Hi everyone, so we should be live on YouTube now. Welcome to the Xenoverse event. It's me, Demian, from the Lookout, and I am joined by my co-host Slasher from SlashPlays. Guys,
what's up everybody?
First off, go check out his channel, link is in the description below, guys. I hope that you're excited for this event. We will have a couple of rounds of best of one, followed by a best of three top cut. Slasher, how are you doing, mans?
I'm good. I mean, a little bit nervous. My hands could warm up a steak right now from how clammy they are, but I'm excited for this. There's going to be a lot of fun decks. I'm really excited to see what's going to be played.
And first, I want to say huge shout out to Ryan, who is our head judge. He's an Australian head judge. He volunteered. Also, shout out to Eric and Johnny from Deck Planet. You see logo up there, guys. Go use Deck Planet, best building website. And
oh yeah,
definitely. Slasher, you will keep an eye on the tables and on when everything starts, because you know I can't. I'm the one doing the stream here.
Yeah.
So guys, we have a lot of broken stuff for you today. We have unfortunately not a lot of players. A whole lot of players just didn't show up or registered. But we have 12 decks, and not a single one of them is the same. Not a single one. All of them are something exciting. Different. We have, I believe, almost every deck from the band era playing today. All of them are different. It's gonna be pure madness today, guys.
I hope to see some like turn 2 kills. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully a lot of decks that's just restanding a buttload of energies. That's always fun to see.
Yeah. And for our first game, I know who are we streaming for the first game. I'm just waiting for the round to start. First game, you will be seeing Nino Machado on King Vegeta. Nino representing Vegeta Saiyan Army on the stream. So if any of you VSA guys are here, come and support your boy. Yes, with King Monkey, that's gonna be insane. This is probably gonna be the fastest game ever, man. we also have Haru from Latin America playing at the event. Amazing player. We have Big On Notation playing today as well. He's gonna make Dad Peter Dance proud. It's gonna be a crazy day today. Yeah. 12 people, pretty good for a tournament for fun. Yeah, actually. With this, we have like 4 rounds, I believe. I need to double check with judges, and then we're gonna do a top cut just for fun, because we want to see how these decks function in a best of 3 environment. Look at all the beautiful logo in the top right. Johnny. Yeah, he is. Hello everyone, like the format a lot, remember? Thank them not so much. And that band I took. Which one is it, Julio? Julio, is it SS4 Gogeta? Let's keep track of which game is the fastest. Yeah, man. We are timed at 32 minutes or so per round. But I think that's just a formality. In today's tournament, that's just a formality. I think no one's gonna get past turn 2 in this environment. Okay, so how are we looking at Slash? Have the players started?
So it looks like we have on table 3 Jack the King and Phoenix. They are together. We have Bacon Boy is still chilling and waiting for himself. We've got Crashish and Brand All C. They are together. And yeah, now Bacon Boy is with Big O Nation.
Okay, so we're gonna jump into the break screen quickly, guys, and we're just gonna set up the first game for you. Okay, guys, so here we are with game 1. It's Bacon Boy on Hatch versus Big O Notation on Invoker. Now, I wonder where he got this Invoker from. Definitely not Peter Dance. Oh, so... yeah, what do you think?
I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup. I think both decks are going to be playing for a bit of that long game. It's going to come down to who's not going to run out of counters first and who's going to have the bigger damage in the end.
Yep. So this is definitely going to be an interesting one. I think that Invoker is gonna have a bit of a easier time in this matchup because
I do think so too.
He doesn't really need to bother, with he can go into the longer game because he just wants to get his catastrophic blows out.
Yeah, I agree. I believe that his setup, he's going to have a nice time just being able to slowly build up what he needs to do and bringing out, since there's no errata now on the catastrophic blows, that's going to be so devastating towards Hachiak. And being able to keep cards in hand, especially against Hachiak, is going to be very important for that later game as well. But I do believe that seeing the MVP, more than likely we're going to, the unerrated, is going to be insane how much that is going to help out the deck.
Definitely. That's definitely going to be crazy. Okay, so...
so it looks like he's starting... yeah, so it looks like he's starting first. He's got nice little Sensu Bean to start off with.
And he's...
so turn 1 play. Oh, wow, Arena turn
immediately. Turn 1. That's... ooh,
that is beautiful.
Yeah, that is beautiful. That's like the best turn 1 that he could have hoped for. So he is... he's using his activate main and he's looking at top 3 cards from the top of his deck, and then he's placing them back in any order.
Which is just going to help him filter down what he needs to get a lot sooner.
Look at his sleeve over there. It's Peter Dance in spirit with him. Oh.
Let's see what Hatch can do now.
Yeah, Hatch's setup is unfortunately not the best one.
No, but I mean, in general, for the deck, what he can do, he looks like he does have his Sin Shin, or the Unison already active, which is great. But it does seem like he's still going to have to struggle with being able to awaken until turn 3.
Guys, we will... okay, so for the next games, we will check for more visible tables, basically. Yeah. Yeah, we apologize. So, let's see what's happening here. Well, yeah, it's unfortunately it's not too visible, but
he passes turn.
Yeah, he passes turn, but players are in communication, so they know better than we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an easy game for Big O, says Peter Dance. They're on the table overlooking Big O Notation, just whispering to him. Okay, so enter.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Tyranny's
so we're
cost.
seeing Tyranny's cost. He's going to draw 2, and if opponent has 11 more cards in their hand, they choose cards in their hand and shuffle them into the deck until there's only 10 cards in their hand. So, is he checking how many cards are in Hatch? Not sure if he's sitting at 11, so that's fine. But still, you get to draw 2 cards off it, which is amazing.
Well, guys, like we said, like with the setup, it is what it is. If judges wants to intervene, they'll have to deal with this after the game, and then like hopefully the other setups will be better. So what's happening? So Big O getting royal supremacy. No. Royal condemnation into his hand.
Very nice.
Man, this is going to be an interesting one. Now I think I think Big O just has a huge advantage in this matchup. You know, he.
So I believe Hechiak now though has I think 3 cards underneath his leader, so now he can awaken, which is really going to help start being able to push out some damage towards Invoker. Because if he stalls for too long, not being able to do any damage at all, then Invoker's just going to have such an easy lead over this game and control.
Is Peter Dance really his dad? Well, legends say that, you know, possibly. It's an instant joke because I'm so much older.
There we go, now he awakens.
Now he awakens, okay. So now he's an awakened Hatch. We'll see how this will turn out for him. So he's swinging at leader, drawing. Wait a second, I will just adjust the leaders. Because I know that both of these players have some wild stuff in their decks.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So Big O is gonna take the damage.
I'm very curious to see if anyone's running minus killie zones.
Actually, yes. Big O runs a minus kill zone in his deck.
He does indeed.
Yeah.
I'm actually shocked not to see more of them in general.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, we go. He's going with the Deborah for a combo? Or is he... Oh, he's playing. He's going for draw 2.
Yeah, like you said, I'm shocked that there are not so many minus skill zones. People just overlook the minus skill zone is one of the most broken cards in the game.
Yeah, indeed. So now Hechiak has no energy active, but because of the permanent from the leader's effect, that's definitely going to help stall out the game. But Big O doesn't really need to worry about that too much, because he's not going to really be pumping out damage early. So now he goes for the attack. He's going to see if he counters. Probably doesn't need to.
Probably doesn't need to. He's just waiting for, you know, his big turn when he's just gonna chain catastrophic blows.
Yeah. Yeah. How many lives is Bacon Boy sitting at? Is that...
well, from what I am seeing, I don't think that he took any damage.
Yeah, I think he's at 7.
How did Dabura proc? Dabura didn't proc, he just played it.
Yeah, he just played it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I would also say.
Oh, so he's now activated his MVP?
Oh, now he is getting Invoker.
Oh yeah, here we go.
For a couple of turns. Oh, that card is crazy, man. Also, now all of his multicolored red-blue cost 1 instead. And this is on his leader, and Hedge has no ways of blanking him.
Nope. And he's got 2 energy active just ready. Well, he's got at least 1 multicolor for himself to be able to use already, so he is set up for it. So now he passes. Let's see what Hatch can do in response. At this point, I do feel like for Hatch, a better play right now would be try to avoid attacking too much too early. Just more depending on what is on your field, because you don't want him to just clear your field early, and now every turn you're playing something, you attack with it, and then of course Big O can just remove it.
Yeah. And because Big O is in a position where like he doesn't need to attack. I mean, yeah, he needs to attack some, you know, a couple of times. Yeah, but he's not in a huge rush to attack, so like you need to pressure him at this point. Oh,
yeah. Oh, here we go. We got the 4-cost Sin Shinron. This card is a great card. I remember when it first came out, this was such a staple for anyone to use. It's just a generic good black card. It's a deflect double strike barrier blocker. And yeah, it's just a bit of a beat stick, a really strong beat stick.
And if you guys aren't seeing it, his unison next to his leader is Shenron Eternal Spirit.
Which black pretty much is a +2. Choose 1 card in your hand, discard it, or place it at the bottom of your deck, and then you draw 1. So it just helps you cycle.
Yeah. But he also has a Spirit Boost ability, which works fine with the 4-drop. It says whenever you remove a marker, Using a spirit boost, discard gains blocker until the end of opponent's next turn.
Pretty solid.
Mm.
Especially for the amount of markers you add in general.
So we have Bacon Boy playing with Trash here, looking for green cards. I believe that he's looking for green cards.
I thought it was going to help support the table, but I'll skip that joke for now.
Where are sell cards now?
Is this where all the erratas are?
Oh man! So now we are in.
Here we go. He's tapping one.
Didn't even know that he had Unison. Yeah, I just noticed. So he's tapping one. Oh no, he's not.
No. Yeah, I'm curious what he's going to try and play now. For 1 energy. Oh, he's going for a hard play of Xeno. Interesting. So he wants to get the draw off it. So now he wants to be able to attack. I'm guessing okay, so I'm guessing he was trying to attack Unison. So now he's just going to block with the Beat Sticks and Shinron.
And in comes Catastrophic Blow for 1.
Right? Yeah, we go as an MVP.
Yeah. So now he's just regaining his Invoker skill back.
It's all nice and set up for him every turn. Clean. Now we're looking for a response from Hatch.
What's Hatch gonna do here?
So I'm trying to figure out, is that Boo? Oh, here we go. So he's actually going for the ultimate minus energy. So it's choose the card that's 15k or less, ignoring barrier, and send it to its owner's warp.
Yeah, it's opponent. Wait, I think minus is your opponent
it's a free...
chooses. Yeah, but
yeah,
he has only one.
And luckily, because of the Unison, he just can free play it when he needs to.
But man, Bigo has 2...
So he just popped off a second MVP?
No, that wouldn't make much sense. So I know that he has 3 of them in the drop at the moment.
That is insanity. I really feel like they should unerrata that card. I think it really needs it. If they're not going to make a generic blue leader for the deck, then I feel like this would make a good place for the red.
Yeah, definitely. By the way, guys, are you hearing us perfectly fine? Just let me know in the chat. We had some troubles setting up the audio. We have 50 viewers in the chat. Hello, everyone.
G'day, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Ooh. He's playing the Mecha Kabura.
He's playing the Meki. Okay, so what do you think he's mentioning here with him? What's he gonna block with Meki? Because we can just guess.
Well, he's got 4 energy. I'm assuming it's MVP.
Yeah, I'm also assuming it's gonna be MVP.
He can't play with cards both declared characters' names, original cost. Can't play copies. So, yeah. But play is not just battle area, right?
No, I think it is. Because, yeah, so he's probably going to go for the MVP at this point. Because, like, I'm looking what else is there in the deck. There is the 6 cost, but it's too early for this one to enter. There is the Rival Seeker, and then, like, I think you don't really have anything else.
No, there is nothing else.
And this deck is running a very spicy choice of an SCR. Should be Rival Seeker or Apex. MVP will do nothing as uses skill from drop. Okay. Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Invoker Sensei. Say Apex. Okay. Apex. So Bigo.
No, I'm just trying to like figure out that field. It's so nice because of that arena, that field card. Now he's got that search every single time to just figure out what he needs and put it on top. But on top of that, not having that energy exhaust really is so amazing early game to have set him up like this. It just allows him now to be able to use those cards for defense as well, a lot easier every turn. I do feel that the blue-red version is a lot better than the straight red one that we got from the previous set. It just helps you a lot easier for defense because of things like Sensu Bean, Dimension Magics if you need to, things like that. So now he's going to go swing with leader. More than likely just probably at leader, I would assume. Or for unison. He goes for the block again with the Sin Shinron.
Yeah, in goes the block. Is he gonna use anything else? No.
So he's taking a life. He's using the ability. Activate battle. Draw 1. This card gets 5k. Negate its skills for the duration of the battle. It's really difficult to figure out the hatch field, not gonna lie.
But yeah, guys, we have 4 rounds of best of 1 for you today, and then we're gonna... I have insisted on a top cut, because it's gonna be cool to see how these old decks perform in best of 3 as well. You can burn like 7 cards turn 5 if you set up correct, says Pete. No, we will see that. I know that you told me this, Peter, so we will see how this goes. Now it is Hatch's turn again. Hatch is adamant to drag this game out.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, one of Hatch's plays he can do for a lot later game is... Invoker is eventually... Because he's only got really the field, right? It doesn't really draw for him, but it helps organize what he's going to get. So... there isn't, besides using Invoker abilities, many other cards in order for it to draw too much, right?
Yeah.
So, Invoker has to watch out from Hatchiyak, being able to use some of the black support that can just warp cards from hand and things like that. Because a lot of strengths to Hatchiyak in general is having that ability to be able to play those 8 costs a lot easier. For example, the Shroom Salsa is an easy play for him a lot later coming on. Once he has enough energy built up, he's got better resources for counters in general. And it doesn't look like this Hatchiyak has actually used very many counters in general. Yeah. I've seen more or less more blocking than counters.
Yeah, I don't recall him using any counter. I mean, he used...
the ultimate minus energy.
Yeah. He used the ultimate slaying bullet, but as activate battle. So he didn't use anything else here.
Yeah, that is true. So at this point, I think Hatchiyak just needs to keep stalling so that he can just build up the field and just pop it out one by one. Because being able to play, for example, let's say the Sin Shinron, the 4 cost that he has, attack with that, then throw out an 8 cost attack with that. But the problem is, Invoker has so many of that Invoker abilities where he can just, okay, your card is gone, move on. What are you going to do next? So I think here, yeah, once again, top 3, organize what you need. Is it also place it on the bottom, or is it just on top in any order? I always forget that one.
It's on top. It's on top.
Just on top. Okay.
So it says you look at top 3, and then you place them on the top or bottom.
Or bottom. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Checking what he has in drop. Let's see what play he's going to do. I would say at this point in the game, this late, I mean, he could go for the energy explosion, the Son Goku energy explosion, the 6 cost. That'll be a pretty solid play right now. Choose 3 of your energy and place them in the owner's drop. When you play this card from your hand, choose up to 3 cards in your drop, negate the energy exhaust, and place them in your energy. That'd be a very solid play.
Very, very solid play. Huge ramp, and of course his auto to once per turn deal an additional damage.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, it looks like now Hatch is starting to be using more of his counters in general for energy and just burning through them quite a lot more now. Which could... See, having a lot of counters is very nice, but in decks that don't draw enough consistently, more than, say, 2 on average, you can start to overfill your hand with just counters, and then you have no plays for your turn. Which could also, sometimes it's good for what you play, but in this position right now for Hatchiyak, he needs something that he can really just pop out to keep an annoyance on the field to really piss off your opponent at that point. So something, for example, it's a classic. I love it. It's one of my favorite arts. The 5-cost Dark Overround Demigra.
Yes.
Something like that would be really handy right now. Because
Yeah.
then every turn it will attack. Your opponent has to choose one card in their hand and send it to their warp every single time. So that would be a really good play at this point if he could pop one out.
That is definitely what he needs now. Like you said, like if he has a lot of these negates in his hand, he's just filling his hand with basically useless cards. He needs to start being proactive. Otherwise, he's just on the clock.
Yep,
right now.
Exactly.
And when you're playing
That is
against OG Invoker, you are basically on the clock. The longer the game
Yes.
goes, I'm surprised that I guess that Oli is trying to just gather as much energy as possible, and then just burn his opponent.
Yeah.
We know we have all of the deck lists. We're not going to be commenting them here just in case, because like some games have ended, so we're not going to be commenting them here in chat. But I can tell you that Rockliak, I can tell you that we have 12 players today, and not a single deck has more than one copy.
Oh, very interesting play with the Ghost Warriors.
Yeah, and almost
That is
every deck is here. Yeah.
very interesting play with the Ghost Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
In case anyone doesn't know, when you play this card, draw one, then for the duration of the game, if the turn player would use a skill of their battle card or extra card to switch an energy to active mode, they can't switch energy to active mode unless they choose 5 cards from their drop area and send it to their warp. So that could also take away his MVP if he has to do that. So that could be quite a crucial play for later. But then he needs to keep that pressure on by keeping that going. He needs to then attack, but he can't because he's playing Hechiak. So you're limited with the amount of attacks you're doing.
Yeah, he's not messing around with he's not messing around, man. Like he's really trying to do his best with Hedge. But like, look at how many energy Bigo now has. This is a terrifying position. Though I need to MVP and taps nothing, so Cunning does nothing to it. Yeah. The big thing here is Bigo is taking a life. Is that I'm wondering what he is waiting for. I'm wondering is he waiting? I guess he's just looking to burn him completely in one turn or something. Because I would have imagined that he would start burning him already.
Oh, here we go. He's going to go for a play, I think. He's now popping out the minus Killy zone. So at this point, in case anyone's history is gone with this card, it's been a long time, I know. It is a 0-cost card that is black. It says send 3 cards from your drop to your warp, draw 1, and your opponent may not activate counterplay skills for the duration of the turn. So this is now where Big O Nation can pop out one big play. So what do you think we're going to see?
It's free energy. What can we see here? Maybe he goes for
Rival Seeker?
Rival
Here
Seeker?
we are.
Yeah.
So from Rival Seeker, then he can jump into playing the Energy Explosion, which now, this is where everything's going to happen, like you were saying earlier. Here we go, Catastrophic Blow. He grabs them. Here we go. This is going to get spicy real quick.
Now the big turn starts. So Rival Seeker.
Here we go. Right into the Energy Explosion.
Yes. So now when he deals damage, when one of his cards deals damage once per turn, he's dealing an extra damage to his opponent.
So on top of that, he's also got that auto choose 3 of your energy and place them in the owner's drop. And when you play this card from your hand, choose 3 cards in your drop.
And he has the Invoker skill. So now he can just start burning. So this is 2 damage immediately.
On top of that.
This is 3 damage.
Oh my god, here we go.
4.
Look at this.
5.
5.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is so degenerate. Oh no. Hedge is down to 2 lives. So he can still play his SCR that burns like...
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes, he can. What I've actually found pretty crazy as well is he's only awakening now. Well, you know, awakened Surge. Like, he's been unawakened for the longest amount of time, which is just insanity. What a play just then. Playing all 4 catastrophics from that. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
You can already see Hedgex anticipating, already holding the last 2 energy. 2 lives.
Yeah.
He's got the bin ready.
And now comes another one.
So he's popped out. We're in this together, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Or is he adding it to his hand?
I think he added it. So here
we
comes
go. Oh, here we go. Let him burn. Let him burn.
And the last one.
He dropped his bin. He might have something for this.
He has consulted with the bin.
Oh, and here comes the beast Gohan.
Yeah, and that's it.
GG.
GG. That is
wow.
Game. What a game. What a game.
Amazing play.
Ladies
I have to say,
gentlemen,
credit where credit's due. Hedgehog tried his best.
Yes.
Being able to set up the Mecha Kabora and having to guess what you're going to play, you know, putting down the blockers, that really did help for that mid-game. But unfortunately, when you're up against Big O Nation with Invoker, that's something else.
Yeah, we see Oli has been training a lot with Peter Dance. Like, this was a spectacle. I think he just prepared this for us, man. Just held them in his hand. Guys, we're gonna drop we're gonna jump into the break, and we're gonna be back with the...
Haru and Mason.
Hello, guys. So we're back. Yeah, this was a great game, actually.
That was amazing.
That was an amazing game.
Yeah, I could watch that play, that end play. I could watch that over and over again on repeat. That was
So
amazing.
good.
It was absolutely
So
amazing.
good. Yeah, when he just changed. I mean, yeah, credit where credit is due. Hedge really tried to fight back, but like Big O really prepared the spectacle of the end game for us.
I do think for Hedge, I think a bit of a downside that I saw there was what I mentioned before, where he was just drawing too many counters. Because at some point, his whole hand was flooded with counters. He used, I think it was 2 as energy. He was just popping them out one by one for every attack. But then he couldn't do anything else anymore. And also, it's not the greatest matchup as well, if you're looking at that. Because it's like one big hit against you, then he ends his turn, and then Hachiax just sits there like, well, okay, I guess I end my turn now too. And then it goes back to him. So it was a tough play, for sure.
Definitely, yeah. But it was an interesting game, so for the next one, we still have 5 minutes. Slash, have the players finished by now, or are there any other rounds still going?
Well, by the looks of it, we have still 3 tables that are playing.
Oh my god.
So I see Haru versus Mason, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to him, friend of mine. And we have table 5 with Brandel and Crashish.
Mm-hmm.
Crashish.
Okay.
But it looks like I think they're still playing. I see only Bigger Nation sitting in a lobby for himself. I think he's just chilling and waiting. Just stretching after such an amazing game. I would be too.
Oh yeah, that game was just insane, guys. That was crazy. So I'm looking forward to seeing something else in the next game, because when I see something else, like literally all the decks are different. So it's just surprises from this point on. We will, before the next game, once all players finish and they start prepping up, we're just gonna jump through the tables, find you guys something to watch. We are going to go into round 2 very soon. But yeah, this was the power of full power unleashed Invoker. So if anyone from Bandai is watching this stream, don't unban Invoker, don't unnerf stuff from, leave Invoker as it is. Maybe touch MVP. Like this was too powerful. This was too powerful. So
I do think that after seeing that, I do have a little bit of a different opinion about MVP now.
Mm-hmm.
It was just such an amazing setup. Just now at that point, early a game, having that one energy, that was so beautiful. That was such an easy play for him. I do feel like though, what is something do you think we'll see? What do you think would be the most powerful represented color here for banned decks in general?
For banned decks in general.
Yeah. That we're going to see today.
That we're going to see. Well, I know that black is a very powerful contender at this event. But yellow, I'm hoping to see how yellow does. But I think it's, I don't know. Like if we're looking at something that is most broken, I would have to say black. And I think that when I say black, Philip, we will have a later breakdown after the event, because some players might be still watching the stream. Because when I say black, I think all of you guys know which deck I'm thinking of. That's not Hedge, that's in this event. But we have some very spicy yellow decks, we have some very spicy red decks, except green.
And for me, the one I'm most excited for is blue. I am a avid blue player, and I am so excited to see what blue has in stock.
AVG Reboot Gohan should be top tier. We don't have green at all.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Sadly.
Not for this one. Not
for
this time.
One. Yeah. Green Yellow Reboot Gohan with bad ring though. Yeah. We should have had, but unfortunately Eric couldn't play today. We should have had Red Sin with bad ring laser. So luckily that didn't happen for our players. Luckily they didn't have to encounter that. So 2 tables are still going. We are in 2 minutes until time. Yeah, guys, we have some crazy decks here, man. Like, is there any specific? No, we can't talk decks.
No, not yet.
I wanted to ask you. Okay,
I was literally just thinking that myself. Like, I really want to break down one in particular, but no, not yet.
Oh, Reboot is insane in this format. Yeah, VG, unfortunately, only 12 players showed up. Unfortunately, so and none of them was on Reboot. So, but there are some other insane things here. Very insane things.
Yeah. I think, to be honest, looking at what is able to be played. Besides what we just had, where it was a bit of a countdown on the clock, like you mentioned. I think for most of these other decks here, there is no real matchup here that I see where one is just going to get completely destroyed to the other kind of thing. I think more or less every deck can do something. And that's what's most important. Yeah, it looks like still got 2 games going, and table 5 is just one person chilling, waiting.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're gonna jump into the break screen. We'll be back quickly with the next game. So,
yes.
See you soon.
We are back.
We are back, and now we have a spicy one for you. It is Crash versus Sam on Vegex. So full-powered Gohan superhero versus Vegex.
Ooh-wee! It's gonna be spicy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very spicy one this time around, guys. Full-powered Gohan superhero, that one is no joke. That one
Oh,
is...
look at that play already. It's already got the 2 on the field.
Oh, Vegex already starting with 2 on the field.
That is such a nice play. And there goes the other one. It's crazy. It's such a strong deck.
He's immediately starting with like pure aggression.
So this is a deck that actually is running more than one minus Killy Zone. So it is I think the most anticipated card for this whole thing. That is the thing I'm most excited to see is how people are using minus Killy Zone. Are they doing it just for the draw? Are they gonna be, slowly pulling one out every single turn so they can just keep that aggression going? So I'm very curious. Because that card can really clutch a game. Look at that field on Vegex already.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god, look at his field.
He's already got the barrier 20k Vegeta. When you play this card, if your leader is a Black Saiyan, place the top 5 cards of your deck in the drop. So I believe that's what he would have done originally from that first one. Mm-hmm. He's got the... Let's see there. He's also got the Trunks Elite Descendant on field. He's got that 14k as well. Oh, it's a 19k Time Agent. What a setup for turn 1. That is incredible. Gohan's going to need a lot of juice to be able to do something against that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
And he's got no defense. Oh, my God. 15k. I feel like I would have tried to outboost the Trunks Descendant, the 15k attack there.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's gonna awaken you anyway. So at that point, why keep the Vegeta on the field for the Gohan SH? But luckily now, it's Gohan's turn. I don't think he's gonna be able to do very much this turn besides really awaken. Because all he's gonna do is just awaken with his Vegeta. If he is running, yeah, he's got the Vegeta Z battle card, and that's not really going to help that much. He's going to be able to untap energies, luckily, but for plays for turn 2, there isn't that many. Yeah, unfortunately,
there isn't unfortunately that many. I just need to quickly update lives. Sorry, guys.
What he can do is Gohan SH the 3 cost, so he can stall for time.
Yeah, he can use the free cost to stall for time because he needs to... Well, let's see what he's doing. Yeah,
he's doing the Z battle card to awaken now?
Yes. He needs to stall for time because Gohan's big swing is after he's on free energies.
Yep.
Though theoretically in this format he can actually go with, for example, he can go with Unyielding Trunks, he can pop a Senzu Bean, get 2 energies back, he can use his leader's ability to recharge 1, so he still has ways of doing it. Okay, he hasn't awakened yet.
For sure, I agree, but I do think until he has 3 energy, so there you go, there's the Unyielding.
So guys, if you don't know what Unyielding does, basically 2. Okay, so basically when you combo with him, you get to restand your energy. It's one of the most broken cards ever made.
I loved it. I remember using it with the blue Hachiak leader, the old one. It was a lot of fun.
I was unfortunate enough to be around when Unyielding Trunks was unbanned. But I was also fortunate enough to be the one playing it. So
that's always the case, right?
That's always the case. I still have my copies. So Gohan is awakening now.
So he's really going for a big boost there.
Yeah,
So he
yeah.
got the combos out, so he could play the Gohan Piccolo, because you need 3 or more cards in your combo area in order to play it. And now, unfortunately, because he doesn't have the Z energy, he can't use the activate from the Piccolo Gohan card in general. But still having a 19k dual attack board presence is fantastic.
So what do you think he's gonna be doing here?
I
Is
am hoping he's going to be clearing field first.
Me too,
I
me
know
too.
it's an aggressive deck, but I do believe that you need to clear Vegex's field, because Vegex, like we just saw turn 1, they can set up so quickly. So the best thing to do is just try and clear a bit of that field, and then for the rest, just keep picking him down as fast as possible.
That's I completely agree with you. That's definitely the right call, because what Vegex is gonna do next turn is he's just going to rebuild his board,
Yep.
and then like if you haven't cleared it, you might as well just lose, you know. So you need to find this perfect balance between actually clearing his board and going for face, but you still need to keep in mind that the most important thing is to clear his board first. And that's
Yes,
what
indeed.
Crash realizes immediately and starts going. He's using his Goku super combo, and he's
Yeah, luckily he
going
can draw.
immediately. I guess we can't hear them, so I hope he's going for the board clear.
Oh,
We
that
see
was close. He almost used his Gohan as a combo.
Hmm.
I think it's better to save that card, because I think boosting with that later to get rid of some board pressure can really help, because of how, cheap his energies are in general to use. So it looks like he's swinging for face, though. He's not going for field. I would definitely try and at least clear the 20k barrier Vegeta. I feel like that would be one of the better choices, and definitely get rid of that Kai, of course.
Yeah, definitely get rid of those first. But maybe he's counting that he has enough pressure to do this, to push Vegex down to 1. Because if you look at Vegex, his hand also isn't the biggest at the moment. And once Gohan starts applying pressure, he can just keep churning them out basically for free. So we're gonna see what he does. Because I'm very interested in this, because both you and I, we know how explosive Vegex is. But
Yeah.
now, like, we're seeing it. Can Gohan compete with him on 2 energies? And it doesn't look like it. So he's passing the turn with 2 energies opened. I would assume that
I have to say, that was an amazing play, though. For turn 2, to be able to pop out the Gohan Piccolo card, that was a great play.
That was an amazing play.
I did not expect that. I was expecting more of a, maybe play some pans to draw, set up some field for later, and then just defend as much as you can, get yourself to 3Z energy, so that way you can also do Mortals Be Gone for more of a defensive play, so that way you can also draw and then bottom deck their cards. But this was fantastic, because he's also now still got 2 energy active. Now Vegex starts, draws for turn. Let's see what he's going to do. So I think a play he could do here, if he has enough, is he could play the Trunks Power Awaken, the 20k dual attack. Or he could go for the Overrealm. If that is his drop, where the Trunks is right now, if that is the drop, he could go for an Overrealm right now and also play it safe. And play something like Bardock the Tenacious. A play like that can definitely stall out the Gohan SH. Oh, there we go. And there goes the Defending Friends. And does he have 3 or more Z energy? I don't think he does he?
3 or more. I think he has. I think he charged a whole bunch of them during his turn.
Because I don't know which side is his drop there.
His Z energy is next to his leader, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
well then he has enough. So Defending Friends, great opportunity to do it there.
Yeah,
So now it comes down to, does Vegex want to burn the hand away?
That's what I was expecting that he will do on his turn, as soon as he said, like, okay, passing with 2 energies, we had to see Defending Friends coming down. And if, this is very exciting, guys, because if Crash survives this turn, he's on free energy.
Now he
And-
gets to play his Unison for free.
Yeah, and on free energy, he can really explode with Gohan.
Yeah, and the one thing about the Gohan deck, in general, it has some pretty good cards that can remove one card at a time, but there is no explosive damage, like a Saiyan Ultra Instinct, for example, that can just wipe the field.
Yes.
So he has to make sure he keeps a bit of that board pressure going as well, because right now, like we're seeing, yeah, look at that, another board presence. So it's just going to get more and more difficult, and the hand hasn't really shrunk. So that is going to be a real challenge for Gohan SH here. But luckily, it looks like Gohan SH has the defending friends in play, so it really comes down to, yeah, does Vegex want to burn their hand? Because at this point, Vegex probably isn't going to play anything else, just keep that energy open, just for some nice easy counters. But there's a good chance he could go for a Chumper. So he's awakening. What does the Unison do again? Let's have a look. Julia's Black Sand, yeah. So choose one card in your hand, discard it. This card gets 10k for the turn, so it's even more damage to deal with.
Just answering a question in Twitch chat. Unfortunately, no one is playing King Vegeta in this tournament. Okay, so Vegex is building...
Popping off the ability.
Yeah, he's building up his board. Let me just see, because I cannot see the leader for the life of me. Has he awakened?
Yeah, he awakened. He's awakened.
Okay.
So now he's used his ability on his Unison. So now his Unison's a nice little 15k beat stick as well. And by the looks of it, I don't really think he's going to do much damage. I think Vegex is in a really good spot right now. Sure, Beast Gohan, that's what I keep calling it. Gohan SH can keep defending with defending friends, but they need to start clearing that field. And the deck, because you only have the 3 energy, sure, you can restand a lot of energy, but you're going to empty your hand too quick, and because you can only use your leader's ability once per turn, you're only going to get that extra cards in hand only so often. So it's going to be really difficult to be able to, be able to have the consistent counter when you need to, and then on top of that, keep that damage going against the opponent's board. Because that board is crazy right now on Vegex.
It is, but like... I don't know. I'm gonna be optimistic here, because yeah, I know what Vegex can do, but Gohan will have a whole bunch of attacks, and Vegex isn't really, the deck that has floodgates. So Gohan just needs to pressure him on the next turn. I think
sure.
he just
I
needs
agree.
to pressure him and win. If
Yeah,
he doesn't
I
win,
do think so.
Yeah, if he doesn't win next turn, I think that's basically game. But he has to win on the next turn.
Well, that's the thing with Gohan is, in this situation, it really just comes down to luck. Because it's just what do you draw when your hand is empty? What is your ability giving you? Do you get a counter when you need it? Are you getting the damage? Or are you just accidentally getting like 3 counters in hand or only cards to boost with but no plays? So, yes, the deck is very strong. It is very fun, but there is that downside. It is still a gamble.
Yeah, there is a bit of RNG involved in Gohan, definitely.
Yeah, indeed. So how many Z energy does Gohan have here at this moment? Because for the Z deck, for plays, he does have Cell, so he could just swallow the whole field. There we go. And there goes the Cell. Easy play. Boom.
Cell comes in, swallows everything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane. Because Gohan also now Gohan, because of his auto, has a way to also restand his energy, which helps a lot. And Cell has just cleared his entire board, man. Like, this is such a massive turnaround for Gohan.
Yep. So this is the best part now for Cell in general, is just that triple strike, clearing that whole field, because there is a chance that Vegex may have overshot the mark by flooding their field too fast, too soon, and now there may not be enough plays later to be able to reflood that field, because everything may just be in your drop or warp. I know you can recycle things, but if you don't get what you need in that right moment, you're going to have a real tough time now. Because now you have to worry about the Gohan's field. And Gohan currently now has a 19k dual attack, a triple strike, critical. So let's see what he can do here to defend.
Cell is single attack at the moment, from what I'm being... Niskan is saying that it is single. I'm trying to balance a whole bunch of things at the moment, so we're seeing what's happening now. Gohan, Vegex defending with Power Burst, and Crash swinging with his Gohan Piccolo card at the Vegex.
I'm very curious how Vegex is going to defend this turn.
On only one. Let's see. Okay, so he's comboing with Goku and Vegeta. That's +5. So he's swinging 24.
Yeah, and he gets that amazing play from that 15k deflect that draws 1. There we go. That's 2.
That's Sun Goten Crimson Catastrophic Premonition being comboed.
Yeah. Century drop from the... Place the card at the bottom of your deck. Oh yeah, so that doesn't work.
He Z-charged, re-standed one of his energies. Let's see what's he gonna do. He has what? 3 cards in hand. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think he's used the effect yet to draw.
Yeah, I don't think he has used the effect yet. But what's he gonna realistically do? He has this one energy that he basically, if he's not going for the game, he is skipping it for another floodgate, for example. So
well, here's the difficult thing too that some people may be struggling with here in this tournament that people are participating with, is that it is so easy to forget when you're in the middle of a game and you see something happening that you could use your Sensu Bean right now during your turn. See, that little type of misplay can happen. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see that quite often here, but I really hope Gohan SH here can be on top of that energy, to always have that one energy in hand, or like active, and cards in hand.
Yeah, that's a very big point that needs to be brought up here, so excuse us guys if we make some mistakes while casting these games, and also excuse players if they make some mistakes playing at this tournament, because no one has seen a lot of these decks played forever. Like, these decks are ancient, and both players and us as casters can make some mistakes, because like we're just not used to seeing this. This is a unique environment, basically.
Indeed.
Yeah. So in comes the Sensu Bean. Like you said, for example, Crash needs to remember that, like, okay, I can use Sensu Bean now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now he's popped it off. He's got the 2 energy active. I'm not sure if he's done the ability yet where he combos and stands another. I don't know if we've seen that play yet.
He has, because he paid free to play the Cell, and then he comboed with Goku and Vegeta, send them to Z energy to restand 1.
Yeah, okay. So at this point, he can go for the... Because I think... No, he has charged an energy, so he can still go for Immortals Be Gone right now. Oh, he's going for a Z? Oh, he's going for the Z. Okay, interesting. So he's going for the Z. I'm guessing because the Gohan and Piccolo card counts as 2. So now he can use the ability, the activate battle from the Goku Z battle card, in order to give the Gohan Piccolo for the battle plus 10k and triple strike for the battle.
Vegex, by the way, is on free. So Vegex is on free, Gohan is on 4.
So let's see, does Vegex counter? If not, this is where Gohan SH could take the game.
He's yes, VG. He's running a pre-errata BBD. We have removed the errata for this tournament. Yeah, he wants to give it triple.
There you go. He does the activate battle. Plus 10.
Oh, this is such a huge
So
swing.
here comes the triple strike.
Oof, okay.
But let's see what he can boost with.
Though, yeah, Vegex is running those pre-errata BBD super combos, and those are huge. Those are really huge. Okay, so he's comboing off his android from the field.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
I mean,
all I'm
like,
seeing
what
so
else
far.
are you gonna do with him? So, and what is this that he's doing?
That is his Z battle card. Yeah, he's just
battle card.
reading it, I think, double checking. Trying to count how much it total is for the combo boost. I mean, with my math level of skill, I can understand that when you're when you're going in 4s instead of 5s. So yeah, now he is sitting at what? In total, he's got a 29k. 29k triple strike.
Let's see. How is that
Can he
gonna
react?
turn out?
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Go
He took it.
Crash on Gohan superhero defeats full power Vegex.
Woo-wee.
Wow.
Look
Wow.
at that.
Like, you would not expect this to happen. Sam really put up an amazing fight. Sam really filled his field. It basically just, in my opinion, like, yeah, Sam played expertly, but it really came down to the cell. Because this cell really turned the tables around.
Oh yeah.
Flipped them, you might say. So it just cleared everything, and that was too huge. Because even if Crash couldn't defeat Vegex, he would still be able to defend himself. Yeah,
Yes,
it shows the power
exactly.
of the offensive bean, Mike. Indeed, offensive bean
Oh yeah.
is...
That was the day. I missed that. I remember I've played legitimately thousands of hours of Soul Striker before errata, and I miss like heck being able to do Sensu Bean during my turn, and then total being able to restand like 4 energy every single turn during my turn is insane. It's so strong to do.
Oh, okay, so guys, we're gonna jump into the break and then into the caster screen while players are, setting up everything. Okay, hello everyone. Please let me know if you're hearing us correctly, because I have 3 different mics set up. So we have just finished game 2. Full powered Gohan superhero has defeated full powered Vegex. That was an insane game, guys. That was absolutely
That was such a
insane.
nice ending. I love that. I mean, it's not that often you actually see the Gohan being or the Goku being used for the activate battle to choose a double card. And that was such an amazing play that I think it was turn 2, right? Where he managed against Vegex's field, that size that he had, that setup, being able to use the Gohan Piccolo card on turn 2, being able to combo 2 of the unyielding Trunkses, restand 2 energy, combo with something else, play the Piccolo Gohan, and that just stayed on field for the whole game. It's beautifully played.
Beautifully played. Yeah, that was really an exciting game. So we have 2 games left, and then we have Top Cut. So that's gonna be interesting to watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we will try. We're gonna go into the break very soon. We're 3 minutes before the end of the round, so we will see if we'll move around from stream table, because we want to bring you as many different decks as possible. So yeah, I will basically be seeing you guys very shortly. So we'll be back with round 3. Don't go anywhere. 3 minutes until time.
Grab yourself a coffee, go relax, and we'll be ready.
Okay, everyone, we are here for game 3. It is Brandel on Android 21. You're gonna see gray screen for a moment, please bear with me. Versus Haru from Latin America playing his King Piccolo, OG Red King Piccolo.
Dun dun dun.
So, yeah.
It's gonna be a very interesting match here.
Yeah, this is gonna be...
No specific colors being able to be used from Android 21 from the opponent. So he's gonna have to be able to play a bit more spicy than previous games. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
I'm sure that we're going to expect to see some very spicy, heavy boss monster plays from Android 21. I can have no doubt about that. But will they be able to get it in time before King Piccolo just annihilates them?
Well, last matchup, Android 21 was playing versus Big O Notation's Invoker. And he won. He defeated full power Invoker with Android 21. Now you might be thinking, like, how is that possible with, you know, the big boss monster and everything? Well, apparently it is possible. So
well, it seems like with Invoker it has a bit of an auto win once you get to a certain threshold, right?
Yeah. And I am very looking forward to seeing Red King Piccolo here. Red King Piccolo is one of those decks where, you know, with Android 21 we no longer see, we of course cannot see Violent Predator, but King Piccolo is one that we literally don't see anymore. So I'm looking forward to seeing King Piccolo do his plays. So King Piccolo is here. He's starting on 6 lives. Don't worry guys, this is not a weird 8 lives King Piccolo. That would have been insane. Can you imagine if this soldier had 8 lives? Okay, so it started already.
So he's got himself one of the counterplays for hand already for early game for Android 21. I hope that's going to be enough for later because of the amount of just pure damage that King Piccolo can do in general. Just being able to flood that field as well. And from those King Piccolo the Scions, the little counterattack double strike blockers, that's going to be something that Android 21 is going to have to look out for as well. So he's starting with the, what is that, the King Piccolo Dragon Ball Obsession.
Yeah, King Piccolo Dragon Ball Obsession. He basically, when he's 4K, when he's played, he looks at top 5s, either Xenomekian or Demon Clan, with cost 4 or less or 1 unison to hand. And he's grabbing Drum. He's grabbing Drum, who got limited to 1 actually. Barrier blocker 15k. And basically, when he is at the end of the battle, where this card was used in a combo from life, you get to play him. And then, of course, if your leader is KP, then he negs by 10k when he's played. So Drum is over there, facing up in lives. So King Piccolo now knows, like, okay, this is here, so I know what I have to use. If you do add 1, yeah, so if you haven't seen King Piccolo, if you've never played against this deck, he's basically playing a lot with his lives, and he's cycling his lives and his hand basically. And once he awakens, he's able to put up insane pressure, plus he has one of the most powerful awakenings in the game. He rejuvenates 1 life and he draws 3 cards.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So it looking like Android 21's going to go for the Z play. I wonder if they're actually, because I've actually been seeing some people do a play with 21 where you don't even awaken sometimes. You just keep it the unawaken, you get the untap from it, and you can just keep it as board presence as well. So as long as you're not up against too much threat, and at this point it is looking like King Piccolo is trying to figure out what to do for an energy. So I'm very curious what is in King Piccolo's hand right now in this opportunity.
So let us see. So on one hand, Android 21 can't use extra cards now, so at least not on this side. Oh, and in comes...
There we go. There's the Unison.
So that's an opportunity for some pressure, and in comes the Unison. Oh, this Unison is so good. It's so good. It's when your opponent, if you haven't seen this one, it's basically when your opponent activates a counter, you choose one of their cards with 15k or less and KO it.
Yep. And that's not once per turn.
Yes, and for +1 he draws a card. Now think of this: he has 4 copies of this one. He has 4 copies of Yamcha, who is free when you're playing in this Unison and you're playing in this format. You just get to have a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And now what's happening is he is on 6, and now he's rejuvenating. He hasn't taken any damage. He's going up to 7. He's awakening. And when he's awakening, he's drawing 3 cards. So his hand is huge at the moment. He's drawing from his awakening condition. He's drawing from his Unison. Plus he drew at the start of turn. So he drew 5 cards.
Now he's got his drum.
Yeah, now he goes with drum.
And then he gets to play it after. There you go. And now he's got a barrier blocker on field. So that's nice and set up. And then, of course, don't forget about the Unison. He's also got that activate main, the -2 for the rejuvenate as well. So that definitely can help for later. But I'm curious what Android 21 is going to do to be able to defend right now, because they can't afford going too low on lives too soon. I mean, of course, you've got your big 8-cost play, but if Red can somehow answer that, then you have a big problem.
Now, if I'm counting this correctly, Android 21 should be on 5 right now. If I'm seeing this correctly.
Yeah, that is 5.
Yes.
There you go, you gave a token.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes the play.
One thing that King Piccolo needs to keep in mind is Android 21. If you're playing against Android 21 in this format, you know that they're playing Violent Predator.
Yep.
And you can't really be way too generous with the cards on your field, because you need to constantly be able to count the amount of cards and the amount of energy. Because once that Violent Predator comes down, that's GG. That's just game over immediately. So we will see, because now there's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, and theoretically he can already do Violent Predator. I mean, what King Piccolo...
Yeah, you got 3, 4...
He has 8.
Yeah, he does.
But he
7.
still can't, because Violent Predator still requires 5 specific to be played.
You're right. You're very much right. Yeah.
So until turn 5, there is no Violent Predator, unless Brendel gives Pan to King Piccolo, but then he still needs to give a couple of them. So
now at this point he's going with the King Piccolo first step rival.
What round is this? This is round 3. This is round 3 out of 4, and then we have a top 4 top cut. Best of 3. This is best of 1. Super comboing with Bionic Blitz.
Love it.
Android 21 is down to 4, which is gonna allow for 2. Oh, super comboing with Bionic Blitz again. Okay.
Wow, that's 3 of them.
3 of them gone.
Well, he doesn't really need it for later game anyway, because the damage...
It's not the other 21, which, if anyone from Bandai is watching, should be banned. But, yeah. So, let's see what's happening here. KP is swinging in with the drum. Or Yamcha. He's swinging in with one of them, because he tapped both. But he can use his E-Battle card as 2 as energy, so he has 5. Yeah, he has 5, but yeah, he doesn't have specified. He needs 2 specified green, 3 specified blue.
I think we're more likely right now with Android 21 to see. I feel like the ceaseless despair, is that what it's called? Yeah. The other 8 cost boss monster, because at least then you can untap up to 5 as well, so you have a bit of defense. So you can at least draw out 1 more turn for the game and then wipe the field, and then he's going to reset. But then again, if King Piccolo knows better and doesn't reset the field, FYI, then he's going to have a really hard time to be able to play his boss monsters at this point. Of course, you can go for token play, but there's only so much you can do from that. So I think at this point, the better play for 21 is probably going to go for draw. So stay playing the Android 21 Total Audacity, where you get to draw 2. That could also be a really good hit.
We see that he got one of his Ceaseless Despairs.
Yes.
So that 8 drop is here. This is a less scary one. And
there you go, it goes for the Awaken.
Yep, it goes for the Awakening.
Yeah, now this is where he thinks, do I want to draw, or do I want to burn the field and play my big boy?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5 energies, and then he untaps. Yeah, but looking at no, he has to specify the green in his energy.
Yeah, this is where he really has to think about it. Does he burn the field now and go for Ceaseless, or does he wait 1 more turn and go for the big play?
So he's swinging at his opponent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think KP is on 6 again.
So he's going for Unison. Oh, okay. So he's passing, I think. Yeah, he's passing.
He's passing. Okay.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he is passing.
Oh, he keeps thinking about it, then stopping like, oh, wait a second, give me a second. Let me check. Oh, wait a minute, just let me see one thing.
Well, what Android 21 can basically do, like with all of these energies, and you know, she can just, yeah, he's passing, but he can just he can use his counter attack. One of the best floodgates in the game.
It feels like right now the play that 21 is trying to do is empty the hand of King Piccolo as fast as possible, because burning those 3 super combos early, and now we're probably going to see the what is it called, the Android 21 full power counter, I assume, so just to empty the hand even more and just keep King Piccolo at low hand size. That way you can go for the Ceaseless Despair later, or of course the Violent Predator. So then you can just go for game that way.
Yeah, he can't go for, you're right, Mike, he couldn't go for Ceaseless Despair as he's missing 1 blue. But he's getting ready for Violent Predator. If he has Violent Predator in his hand, see, this is something that Haru now needs to consider. Because if his opponent has Violent Predator, that can very much be game next turn.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's right.
I'm going through Haru's deck. I'm looking, is there anything that can save him from Violent Predator? Well, he is playing some things, but I'm not seeing anything that can really stop a Violent Predator.
He's going for TN.
Yeah, that's what I was just checking. So he's going for the TN, which prevents opponents from switching energies to active mode with non-awakened skills until the end of their next turn.
Very solid. That's definitely going to stall him out now. Now I'm curious, does he regret not going for some draw plays at least? Or is he still just going to go for counter?
So in case the 2 guys haven't seen TN, and that's a card that hasn't been seen forever because it's banned. If your opponent's leader card is red or blue, he costs 1, no specified energy. And auto when he's played, your opponent can switch energy to active mode with non-awakened skills until the end of their next turn.
Here comes the negate. Oh no, he's going for
it's-
Sensu first. Oh, and he's choosing not to restand energy, of course, because of the TN. It's going to be a tricky play now. That was such a clutch moment for that TN.
That was. TN is one of those that came out in the era of like silver bullets, man. Like,
Yeah.
like silver bullet. There was TN and there was Tao as well, who is also just insane. But not in this matchup, of course. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, am I counting this right? Is Haru on 6 or 7?
So,
I think he's on 6.
it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, okay. So he's swinging in with the drum. And Android 21 is just going to combo from hand.
And throw down another token.
Yeah.
Why not?
These tokens, oof, they're gonna come in handy very soon. They're gonna come in handy. So I'm wondering,
Yeah, but it makes it tougher though right now, because don't forget, 21 has put down a Sensu, so he's also concerned that King Piccolo might burn out his hand if he tries to attack with tokens. Because if he does that right now, he's got what, 4 cards in hand? King Piccolo? So he's in a bit of a tricky situation too though.
So he just attacked with tokens. Just to tap them. Okay, and now we'll see what's gonna happen next. Because, yeah, this is a very tricky one for KP. It's a very, very tricky one. Because, like,
I mean...
Yeah.
So no, sorry, you go.
Yeah, because he needs to somehow get through to Android 21. One of all of you is echoey. I think Slash, that's you.
Am I echoey?
I think you are echoey. I think it should be fixed now. I just need to play a bit with audio levels.
Ah, yeah, it's probably just the volume then.
Yeah, it's probably just the volume. So,
and
Mike,
there he goes for the
let
Z
us know
battle.
if that's fixed. So, thank you for letting us know. So he's going for the Z battle. Okay. And now he's using his leader's ability. He's gonna draw 2 lives and he's gonna place 2 cards from his hand into his energy. And now he's just gonna activate battle and grab symbol back.
Yeah, and then he'll get to play it after. And then there's another board presence. That's a crazy amount he's got going there. And he's actually starting to empty down Android 21's hand too now.
Let's see what's gonna happen next. Because, yeah, like I say, I'm very interested in seeing can Piccolo get out of this one.
Well, King Piccolo is in a pretty good spot right now.
He
Because
is.
of that TN, it's until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Yes.
So now Brandel won't really be able to do that much during their turn. He might even have to just go for the hard play of playing the Ceaseless Despair, not stand anything, at least to clear field. That may be one of the only players right now. Because there's only so much that the Floodgates are going to do, because King Piccolo, look at that hand, it's already come back. It was down to 3 at one point, and now there are, I think, 6 cards? 5 cards?
Yeah, but doesn't Violent Predator also just get... He also gets rid of battle cards. Non-multicolored ones. So it's also a board wipe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a much scarier board wipe.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's comboing another from hand. So Android 21 is on 3 cards in hand, if I'm seeing this correctly. Brendel needs an SCR here. Yeah, Brendel needs his SCR. Okay, so it's Brendel's turn. Let's see what's gonna happen. We know that he's playing. I mean, this isn't a big surprise to anyone. He's playing Android 21 SCR, of course. So he has ways to just rejuvenate here, to clear the board. Haru has left one energy opened. That one is probably gonna be for Violent Rays.
Oh, there we go. There's the big boy.
And here is the Violent Predator. And that one is just gonna take everything away.
Yep. When you play this card, from your hand, choose all your opponent's non-multicolor energy and battle cards ignoring barrier, negate their skills, and return them to their owner's deck. All players who had cards returned to their deck shuffle their decks.
Yeah, there is.
And then on top of it, it's a deflect triple attack 25k.
There is unfortunately still an echo here from you, Slash, but I'm trying to fix it on my end. Sorry for that, guys.
Let me turn down Demian a bit. How about that? Let's give that a try now.
Well, I mean, like, I cannot hear you. I mean, like, I cannot hear echo, so our viewers will have to...
Yeah, neither. So it's up to the viewers.
I think the most that we can do is just kind of minimize it. Okay, so here comes testing the opposition. That's going to give Haru a card in hand. It's not too bothersome. Yeah, thank you for letting us know, Milo. 73 players, 73 viewers in live chat. Hello everyone, thanks for joining us. Slash is good now. Okay, yeah, so it was also partially on my end too. So we are in round 3. We have, I think, one more, and then we have top cut best of 3. So King Piccolo is...
Oh, there we go. There comes the Scion.
Yeah. And
he... Scion.
Scion, he played his Tambourine too, so he's going to start basically rebuilding his board for free. He's down to 4 lives. I'm just gonna course correct.
So it's practically now King Piccolo is starting turn 1 all over again. I can see that they're laughing about it themselves, trying to figure out what he's supposed to do now.
But still,
he has some plays.
He has some plays. He has a massive board. Now, if he could spend this one energy for like TN, another one, and then just prevent Android 21 from doing Dimension Magic. So that
we actually haven't seen any new rulers yet either as well, so that is always a free play he can always pop out.
Yeah, I think it's looking bleak for how... Yeah, another Tianxin comes in, prevents Dimension Magic from restanding energy, and now he's just gonna start swinging at his opponent.
Yep, and he's tapped out, so let's hope.
So there goes the D-Magic, but he doesn't get to restand anything.
Yeah, and he's wasted all his... well, not wasted, but he's used all his super combos practically too. So he's really going to have to defend well with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So this may be game.
This may be just game for King Piccolo. This deck is so awesome. I love this deck so much. It's so cool to see it.
Glad I'm not versing it.
So now he swings with his 15k Tambourine.
So how many lives is Android 21 at? Is it 3 or 2?
I believe that it is on. It was on 2. It was a bit difficult to see.
Now it's 1. Yep.
And now it's 1 because of the white sleeves.
Luckily, I boosted. Okay.
Okay, and now he just needs to make one huge swing.
Can he defend?
Swinging 15.
Oh, and there goes a sensor. He couldn't do anything.
Yeah, and that's it.
King Piccolo wins.
King Piccolo defeats. Oh my god, what a crazy match here, guys.
Well done.
Like, the match that you can only see on, like, Xenoverse tournament. This was insane. Congratulations, Haru. Oh man, Violent Predator taking away all of King Piccolo's energy, his entire field, and the deck still powering through it and taking the win. Insane game. Absolutely insane game. Definitely super crazy game. So yeah,
Yeah,
guys, we're
the
gonna
fact, like you said,
yeah.
the Violent Predator is being played, and he broke through Violent Predator. He won with 1 energy. That is
Yeah.
amazing.
This is crazy. So let's we're gonna jump into BRB screen and then we'll be in caster screen with you shortly. Hello everyone, we are back. So the last match was, oh my god, like last match, well, what York is saying is true. That
That was clutch.
really pulled through.
Yeah.
That was so clutch.
Saving that at the last moment, getting Violent Predator, go down to 1 energy, and be able to pop off that turn, still having some board presence. Beautifully done. Wouldn't have done it any way else. That was perfect. Perfect play.
Peak perfection. Amazing play. Play. Yeah, so now we saw how powerful TN is. We also saw how powerful Violent Predator is. I am echoing. Okay, so I just need to shut off. One moment. This one. Okay, so now I shouldn't be echoing. Anyway, yeah, we just saw how absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's been quite
Let
amazing.
me know if
in
it's
general.
fine, by the
Every
way.
game
Mm-hmm.
has had something great going for it. I mean, we had the play from Big O Nation. We've had just everything so far has had some sort of climactic ending, which has been amazing to see, and that's what we were hoping for.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys for the echo. It's because because we were echoing a lot. I have multiple sources of audio coming in. So anyway, yeah, every game was insane. Every game so far was crazy. If you are just joining us, game 1 Big O Notation is playing Invoker, Peter Dance's Invoker. He just burned. What did he do? Like he burned Hedge from like 7 lives in 1 turn. We just burned him completely.
Deleted.
Game 2 was what was game 2? Gohan superhero defeating full powered Vegex in
Popping
game
out
2.
with that Z battle card, being able to do the activate battle, go for the triple strike, 29k, beautifully done.
Oh, Dave, Dave, I love these comments so much. Oh, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is going on social media later. Thank you, Dave, for this. Damian, you're sounding like Slavic metacooler. And last game, Violent Predator wiping King Piccolo's board and King Piccolo still winning on a single energy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Done.
So I will have to check with judges what's left. We will have top 4 top cut incoming. It's only 1 or 2 one round left of Swiss, and then we're going into top cut, or it's immediately top cut after this, depending on down pairings and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. I'm excited to see what else is there. Since we're approaching the end of the rounds before Top Cut, I can say that there is also a Cell Surge on the tournament. That's one of the old decks that we haven't seen. The Cell Surge, and I've heard that one was doing very well. So we need to see how that is going. Probably, yeah, so we will have some results soon. Because after the break screen, we're gonna jump into a call with judges to see how is everything going, who are our undefeateds. But I believe that King Piccolo is undefeated. Now, King Piccolo is undefeated.
Okay, wow. And what about, have we seen anything for Yellow Sin?
Yeah, we have a Yellow Sin. We have Yellow Sin. I have no idea what's up with Yellow Sin. I need to check for that one out as well.
Yeah, I'm very curious about how that will work with the ban list and what cards they would be running. Because that could be very interesting for banned cards. I'm sure maybe some bad ring lasers or something like that. Probably something like that, more than likely. I think anyone would try and run that card if they can.
Mr. Syme, you're more than welcome to join us on the next Xenoverse event. Because this is fun. We're gonna do at least one more. At some point. Because this is a lot of fun. Free my boy Paragus, the Quelling Avant 4 counter reversals. No. We'll see. Maybe for the next one. Maybe. Because I got some requests to free Hercule, the one that ramps you for 2, but that is extremely degenerate, man. Like that.
Yeah.
And Paragus also. I'll need to review those. We need to see how far we're gonna go into pure madness. So we are now in time. So we will be going on a. How many players from the start? 12. Only 12, unfortunately, but...
not unfortunately.
Yeah.
Still amazing to see.
It's still amazing to see.
I mean...
It's still amazing to see.
Guys, hearts in the chat, honestly, for the Lookout, for hosting such an amazing tournament to begin with. Honestly, hearts in the chat for him. Amazing job being able to do something like this for everyone. It's beautiful to see.
I don't thank you Slash so much. I don't have a heart in the chat, but I have like a nanny table, so I'm just posting a nanny table.
We'll do the table in the chat.
We'll do the table, yes. So awesome, guys. We're gonna jump into the break screen, check with judges, and then we will be back for the next round. Next round is either the last best of 1, or we are starting Top Cut, which is gonna be best of 3. Because it's going to be super cool to see how these decks perform in best of 3. That's going to be interesting to see.
For sure.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for hearts. So we will be seeing you guys very soon. Okay, everyone, we are back now with round 4, the final round of Swiss. We have Haru versus Peter on Cell Surge. So both of these players are undefeated. Both of them are undefeated.
Until now.
Until now. And after this, you'll have a bit of gray screen, and after this, we will have the top cut top 4. So, what do you think, Slash?
Ooh, I think this is going to be a very interesting match in general. I think the aggression from the King Piccolo, but Cell Surge, I mean, we haven't seen that in a long time. And that leader generically is just so good. So I think there's going to be some back and forth, but I have to say I think Cell Surge is going to take this away.
Yeah, this Cell Surge is... It's not hand destruction one.
No.
No. This is...
No. This is degenerate Cell Surge.
Yeah, this is the more degenerate one than hand destruction. You can call this one aggressive if you want. You wouldn't be wrong.
No.
So this is definitely bound to be a fast match. However you look at it.
I think so too. But it does come down to a little bit of consistency if you get lucky.
Yeah, Dave, that's the one. Cooking Demian, spamming Cooking Demian in the chat. Thanks, mate. And Haru, well, we have seen Haru play last round. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Haru is the Latin American national champion. And seeing a player of that skill piloting King Piccolo, like, that's scary. You have seen the last game. He just demolished the Violent Predator play. Like, it was just insane. But we'll see how he does here, because both of these decks want to go fast. I'm just gonna set up his lives down to 6, because let's be fair. I wouldn't want to see King Piccolo on 8. No. So they're briefly going over their leaders.
Might give him a chance.
Chili eating stream part 2 when? When we gather enough hot takes. Though looking at ban list reception, there is quite a lot of hot takes out at the moment.
Including me.
Yeah.
So who is going to be starting first here? I think more or less he's just explaining what the leader does.
Yeah, they're just explaining.
Yeah.
Because, as we know, these King Piccolo, both of these decks haven't been around forever.
Yeah, everyone needs a refresher with something like this. But I'm very curious about what the defense of King Piccolo can do. Because, in general, King Piccolo's defense, you've got more or less things like, Violent Rays, which is unerrated too, which can be very good in this match. And then you've also got your testing oppositions, you've got your Scions, so there is some pretty solid defense in general. But let's see if you can get it in time, and at the right moments. But it looks like here they're starting with the piano.
The first card that was banned for King Piccolo. And now it's KP's turn, and you can see he's playing swap, because that's what he wants to do with this deck. So he's charging 1 energy, and let's see what he's gonna do. He's using 2 assimilates.
So he's probably going to be going for something like either these. You could go for super combos. If you're running a Piccolo super combo, you can go for your Link Piccolo, which can grab you your 3 costs.
Yes.
If you pay 2 and play, you can play a Son Gohan Adolescence. and then add it to your hand.
In the...
So that way, since he's using swap, this will definitely help him grab his swap engine a lot sooner. Very interesting play. So I see what he's trying to do already, based on only his energy. I wonder how long his cycle will be to get everything set up. Because not only that, but if he's playing swap, he also has like Successor of Hope.
Yeah, he
so
has
it's just also
Successor,
gonna set up his hand.
But which Son Gohan adolescence is he getting with this? Because like in his list, I only see Son Gohan Youth.
Choose up to one Son Gohan Adolescence with an energy cost of 3 or less from your deck. Add it to your hand.
Yeah, but I don't see a single one. Either I'm blind or I don't see a single one in his list.
No. I think he may be thinking that the Son Gohan Youth counts as it. That may be a thing, but I didn't see what he drew from the Piccolo.
He drew two... He drew Indomitable Links, basically, the ones that he needs to play. Now he's getting his... Okay, so it is KP's turn. So let's start. So KP putting drum facing up in his lives, just drawing. So he needs one more face up in his life, and then he can awaken.
There you go, and then Cell Surge takes the damage.
Because for Cell Surge, this is fine. He wants to awaken early.
Yeah, I believe.
KP is gonna grab his Unison.
Let's hope he finds it.
No, he found it.
He's got it. Yeah,
he's got it. He's got it. It's cool. So he's gonna pay one to evolve.
Oh, interesting.
So this KP basically, when he evolves, you add one red Namekian or Demon Clan 4 or less from your deck to your hand, and then you shuffle. And then once per turn, when he attacks, you can choose up to one red Demon Realm card in your battle area, and it gets plus 20k.
Amazing, it's not also free to play.
Yeah, so much things are free to play here. But remember, he when he establishes his Unison, he can also play. He can put pressure with New Roller for free. He can play his Yamchas. He has a very, very strong, one of the strongest Overwhelm cards as well. So he has so much free play in this deck.
Yeah, that is for sure. And then the consistency from the Piccolo Jr. King Scions.
But this cell can just he can go off turn 2. That's the entire point of the deck, to go off turn 2.
So I think more or less what we're probably going to see from Cell Surge is he's probably going to go for, if he's got swap, he's either going to go for the Scrambling Assault Sun Goten so he can get the draws, or he could jump straight to his Sun Gohan, the Barrier 10k, because then it's at least, I know that earlier game it's going to be tricky for King Piccolo to be able to tap his energy out to get rid of cards ignoring Barrier.
Alright, so let us see. It is Cell's turn. So Piccolo, fortunately, not untapping, not awakening this turn. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, not just yet.
And now Cell has Grandpa Gohan out, and he's going to...
I'd say he's probably going to go for possibly a Scrambling Assault. It seems like he's been searching a lot, so he's probably trying to set up. Oh, he's going for Unison. Okay.
He's going for Unison. So when he's played, he looks at top 3 and he adds a Goku's Lineage to hand.
Yeah, so he's really needing the search right now by the looks of it. And then
he
you've got
has
the
this
-3 on it
very,
as well,
very
where you
cool,
choose up to one of your Goku lineage.
yeah,
The energy costs of 5 or less in your hand, and then play it.
which he can do, because when he uses swap, and he's gonna use a swap now, he adds a marker to his Goku, and then he can immediately -3. So he's swapping for Goten. For
Yep,
some,
there we go. There's the Scrambling Assault.
Yep, he's gonna look at top 3, he's gonna grab any card from them and add it to his hand. And now he has 3 markers which he can just remove to go into his 5-drop. 5-drop or less.
This is going to be tough for King Piccolo right now, being tapped out as well.
Definitely, definitely. So I'm looking at his 5 drops.
So he's really trying to search for it right now. Don't want to spoil the fun yet of what he's searching for, but he's searching. He's looking.
Still digging very deep to find his card. Let's see. Has he found it?
Let's see. Come on.
Come on, come on.
Let's see that. I think with the thinking he's doing, it looks like he is hesitating. Okay.
So he's going to awaken. When he is awakening, he draws 2 and switches 2 energies to active mode. Like what?
Yeah.
Just one of the most powerful, the most powerful awakening of all time. You're both to draw and you switch too.
Yeah, and now that he's on the awakened side, he's got his 2 choices of abilities as well. So until the start of your next main phase, if your opponent plays a battle card, it's played in rest mode. Such a great ability for a generic leader. And then choose one of your opponent's battle cards, KO it, then choose one card in your opponent's hand and place it in their drop. And that's the old Cell we know and love and hate.
Okay, so he's minusing 3 to play his 5-drop. That's a 20k double. When he's played, he can KO a card. If it's in rest mode, he draws 1.
25k double. Beautiful. So, why is the... I didn't see it before, but why is the Parasite there in front of his board?
The Parasite, well, he's also running... He's running them as well. I'm trying to follow. If the leader is Cell, and you send his... So he's basically just using them to draw and to take lives. That's it. He combos it away, and then he can just...
Oh, so that's like his warp. Oh, there we go. And now he's got the Hope of Universe 7 on the field.
Doesn't
when
he
this card
discard
attacks...
from the leader? You can't add that. What's happening? So chat, please update us on what's happening, because we're trying to catch like these ancient cards. And he attacks. If your leader is green, choose up to one of your one card from your opponent's hand and up to one of their battle cards and send them to the drop. And he attacks 3 times.
Yeah, don't forget it's critical. That's going to be so much board pressure early game. Let's see what he loses here. Oh, he lost himself. Is it a drum?
Yeah, it's a drum.
And he's down to 3 lives already. Look at that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Boom!
And Victory Strike
Here
comes
comes
down.
The Victory Strike.
Swinging with Victory Strike. Turn 2, Victory Strike.
Oh my goodness. What can you do? Yeah, that's game.
That's
there
game.
You go.
So he
Surge takes it.
He searched 5, kept 1 from leader ability, and he didn't discard 1. So that was the issue here. Yeah, we'll after the game we'll bring it up with the judges.
Well, at least luckily he would have had cards in hand if he would have done that. So it's not like it was a complete illegal play where he wouldn't have even be able to play the card.
And Herso is saying Successor of Hope can't add Ultimate from Son Goku because it doesn't have swap. So I think he used Successor of Hope to grab the Ultimate.
Oh, but he could have done it from Leader's ability too, right?
I believe.
Because the Leader Unawakened was look at the top 5 at the top of the deck, choose one card among them, add it to your hand.
Yeah.
So he could have gotten it from there as well.
He wouldn't be able to grab the Victory Strike anyway from Successor because it just chooses a Goku's lineage.
Yeah, but there's multiple things. He could have done it from Scrambling Assault as well. So he had quite a few opportunities to draw it in general. But yeah, if he did do it from Successor of Hope, then that was not possible.
We will bring this up definitely with judges. We'll bring up this situation and then they will review the footage.
But look at that, turn 2.
Turn 2 Victory Strike.
Beautiful play.
Aha, Herso means the 5 drop. Yeah, the 5 drop doesn't have swap. That is true, that is true. So, guys, we'll go into BRB screen. Okay, everyone, we are just jumping into a random game here while we are waiting. Big O and Big O versus Crash.
So here we go. We're seeing their play again.
Yep.
Here comes that Z battle card. I wonder what's gonna happen next.
We have 7 minutes until the end, so we just wanted to come and bring you a game, basically.
Well, let's hope this lasts 7 minutes. He's going for the swing now. So can Big O defend?
Will Big O make Peter Dance proud?
Oh, there you go. There's the dimension. So he saves himself for a turn against that Goku. Because don't forget, that Goku has barrier, so it's not really going anywhere unless he can use the Invoker abilities to, ignoring barrier, get rid of it.
So yeah, Cell won the last game. We brought it up with the judges, and it was an... do you want to explain, Slash?
Well, so from what I've seen is that first in general there was a misplay. So that was the original not paying the energy cost requirement, which was having to discard a card from your hand. So that counts as a warning. And then the second one was for being able to play the ultimate from using swap, because it didn't have the keyword trait, which was Goku lineage. So he couldn't actually play the card. Yeah. So therefore, in general though, I would say, to be fair, it is a tournament where you're playing with a lot of banned cards, so people make mistakes, and we just have to hope that it was a genuine mistake, so therefore I would say it would be a warning.
Yeah, so we basically talked with the judges and we landed on a warning. So yeah, the judges will be at Cell's other games just to catch if things like this happen. Yeah, but like Slash says, it wasn't hand control, it was victory strike. Yeah, it's very likely, just a mistake, because like you said, Slash, it's players are playing with ancient cards.
Yes, indeed.
Really ancient cards. And
yeah, we will have to give people a break for that. I mean, it's easy to make a mistake like that, and especially not only that, but you're kind of in that moment. You're quite hyped up. You're playing pretty much an Exodia deck, so you can be quite thrilled with what's about to happen and what you're about to do. You can overthink or underthink in some cases what your play will be.
So it's Gohan's turn again, or is it Goku's turn? I'm trying to... I got a bit caught up in our discussion. I know that Gohan just played Mortals Be Gone.
He's going for a play. Goku's going for a play. Oh no, there you go. Sorry. You're right.
Yeah. So in comes Sleepy Boy.
Free draw too.
And since he paid for it, we at least know that his leader doesn't have Invoker.
Nope. Looks like he's having a bit of a tough time. Well, it makes sense though. I was thinking about this earlier in general, was that this would be probably one of the harder matchups in general, just because the aggression in total that's coming from Gohan SH, that's really difficult to deal with. As we saw, we were proven wrong that, turn 2 with Gohan SH had no damage. Well, it certainly does with that Piccolo Gohan card.
Definitely. Miguel, well, you can always play at the next one. We'll be doing at least one more. This one, think of it more as a test run to see if we can make this possible. And then a couple of months later, we'll definitely have another Xenoverse event. So,
which will be very exciting.
Yeah, which will be very exciting.
Gives people more time as well to figure out what exactly they want to put together for some spice. And maybe by then, definitely going to have some new decks out there. So maybe you can play some of the new Gohan and add some Balmons for some extra free play. There we go. So now it's going for Invoker's turn.
Yeah, here, so we'll definitely look to do this again. I'm adamant on making making Xenoverse a thing. So,
Yeah, it deserves to be a format.
yeah, it's fun. It's I feel that it's too bad that all of these like ancient cards and cool decks just kind of sit and collect dust. So at least we
Yeah.
get to play with them from time to time. Make
Yeah,
sure
exactly.
it's a day I can play, and well, Pete, you'll have to let me know that, mate.
Well, you could make a fun thing out of it and make it a 3-day event.
Yeah, Miguel, you could have came to this event if you had an SS4 deck. You could have played your freshly banned SS4. Oh,
Well, that's the thing. By that time, you will be able to play it for next time.
yeah. Also, speaking of,
Giving you a
now
quick
that Peter Dance is here in the chat,
overtime now.
don't have the cards yet, but I definitely will. Awesome. Now that Peter Dance is in the chat, I just want to remind all of you guys who are watching us tomorrow early morning in European time. I'm gonna post time zones after the event. We are streaming Asia Regionals for the first time in Dragon Ball history. We are bringing you Asia Regionals.
That's
So,
gonna be exciting.
that's gonna
I'll be
be
watching,
exciting.
that's for sure.
Early morning, 6 in the morning our time.
Oh boy. Well, good thing I bought some Red Bulls. So I wonder now if Invoker has an MVP set up in the drop. So he's got the ultimate down. He's playing the
Okay,
Rival Seeker.
playing the Rival Seeker here.
Beautiful. Here we go. This might be it. Does he have the energy, though? That's the question. Let me get his deck list up. Yeah, the name of the deck, I love it. Peter Dance sends his regards. Beautiful.
I love the deck name, yeah. So if Bigo wins this one, whichever player wins this one, I
There you
think
go.
they're both.
There you go. It's GG. Here
Yeah,
you go. The same thing all over again.
just burning
Just do the
him
catastrophic
completely.
blow, rinse and repeat.
So, guys, this was the game. We're jumping very shortly into break screen because we're just about to begin Top Cut. It's gonna be top 4, best of 3.
Get ready, everyone.
Get
That's
ready,
gonna be
everybody.
amazing.
We're gonna be back very soon. Hey guys, we were muted. Oh my god. Slash, we were muted. So, first off, link is working now in the description. Now, so we have a best of 3 game. Best of 3 game, Big O Notation versus Peter on Cell. So it's gonna be best of 3 Invoker versus Cell. What else do I need to say? We have fixed the link to SlashPlays in the description below. Please go. Huge shout out to Slash for co-hosting this event. Please go subscribe to him. And Crash, you did amazingly well against that Vegex. That was joy to see. You did phenomenal, my friend. Okay, so jump into the game. I'm sorry, Slash. I had to catch up.
No, you're good, man. Hey, you're the one running around right now. You're doing beautifully. So we're seeing here already from Cell Surge, already taking cards to hand from life. He's got the Parasite already set up. He's got now the swap ready, so he can always jump straight into his scrambling assault to get more draw. That deck does not stop drawing. And for turn 1 for Invoker, I mean, yeah, you've got already the arena again.
Yeah.
That is such a beautiful setup every single time.
It is.
So there we go. Straight into the scrambling assault.
Okay, so here it starts.
And if anyone's forgotten, when this card attacks, look at the top 3 cards at the top of your deck, choose up to 1 card among them, add it to your hand, place the remaining cards at the bottom of your deck in any order. Very good card.
Very, very good card. Indeed.
There we go. And that's from Leader, I assume. He's adding to hand.
So Cell is here gonna be digging for... He's gonna be basically digging for his combo. He's turn 2 Victory Strike.
Yeah, so cards that he'll be looking out for in general is going to be his Indomitable Link Piccolo, which can find his Gohan Adolescent. However, I don't know which Adolescent he's exactly looking for.
I have no idea. There's not a single one in the deck.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, he also has his Unison he wants to get on the field. He's also got his Further Beyond, which we now see in play. That card will help be played a lot faster because of its activate main for 1 energy. If all your energy is mono yellow and you choose 1 Goku lineage in your battle area with an energy cost of 2 and return it to your hand, play this card from your hand, then add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, and you can't play copies of this for the turn. And it's a nice 15k barrier card as well, so it's going to stay alive. So now he plays another Grandpa Gohan, so he can do another swap if he needs to. But he's probably going to keep it, more for the blocker in general. And now we're going to see Invoker already starting with a multicolor energy, which is beautiful to have. He's going to need that.
Just a quick question, guys. Can you hear us normally? Now that I have unmuted us. So, what we are seeing here is, Invoker is going into round 2, so Cell didn't get to do his combo basically, which is great for Oli. So I can hear us, it's fine. All good, thank you. So Slash, I'm sorry I so rudely interrupted you, my friend. So
no, you're good. So now we're getting back to Cell Surge. So the search continues. So there we go. He's popping ability. He's going to go for top 5. Try to see if he can find either... I'm assuming that is more for his ultimate, using the leader's draw, because that's the only proper way he can search deep to find his ultimate. The only other small options he really has, of course, besides like super combo when he's 4 or less, is the scrambling assault. That's the only other thing that's really going to help him search, because he can't use Successor of Hope to find it because it's not a lineage. And of course, Assimilate's only going to find his Piccolo.
Though he also has he has another target with Successor of Hope. He has the Abrupt Breakthrough Sangoku, who's also a 5 cost. So now he just knows, like, okay, I have to dig for a different 5 cost with Successor.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
So let's hope that at least by next turn 4, and there comes the Unison play.
Oof.
So now he's got the 2 markers, and now he wants to go for that 3.
Yeah.
And then he can straight away jump to his 5 cost, which will more than likely be the ultimate form, because he can get rid of things as well and get a free draw off it if the card's in rest mode. The other target he can do is the breakthrough, the abrupt breakthrough. And what that card's ability is an activate. It's an auto, 27k, surprisingly. When this skill, activate this skill when one of your Goku lineage with an energy cost of 5 or more is removed from your battle area by an opponent's skill. You have no cards in your battle area. You may play this from your hand. So, yeah, I mean, what play do you think he's going to go for there? Is he going to go for that or the ultimate form with a free 25k double strike?
Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for that one, man. Like, so, what's happening here? So yeah, he's attacking, he's checking cards. What I'm busy thinking about is what is in Ollie's deck that can actually stop this Cell from going off.
Well, if he is running Violent Rays, that is something that can kind of help defend, but he has to make sure he has MVP set up, because if he doesn't, he's in big trouble. He can't afford to tap himself out to defend against one attack if he's just going to go do it again. Because once he sets up, and what I'm talking about Cell Surge, if he sets up his Hope of Universe 7, he's going to be able to just go for a triple attack critical, which is not going to put any cards in hand for Big O, which is going to be a big problem if he's going to evolve into the Victory Strike afterwards.
Yeah, what Big O needs here, and this is a problem that he doesn't have his Invoker up, because if he had his Invoker keyword up, one card that can really save him is Royal Condemnation.
Yes, that is for sure. Yeah, he might be setting that up and being prepared for that, but
he's not setting up fast enough, unfortunately.
No, but does he have counters to avoid the Victory Strike? That's the question.
Yeah.
It's all about what's in his hand right now.
So, Cell has awakened. Well, like I said last time, but if you're just joining us, Cell has one of the most powerful broken awakenings in the game. He restands 2, he draws 2, like... I don't
know what you're talking about. I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think that is the most powerful awakening in the game. Like,
yeah, it is.
Do literally everything. But now we see MVP is in Ollie's drop now. Which is good.
There we go.
Which is good. Unfortunately, it's an activate main ability. So Ollie just needs to survive this one turn. And then he can get his Invoker up. And when he has Invoker,
there we go, and here comes the ultimate form.
Yeah. When he has Invoker, the game is going to be much easier for him. But no response to this. So I guess... Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
Here comes this one. So Ollie
he's discarding.
Absolutely needs to have... Oh yeah, and Sparking 5 as well. He needs to have Violent Rays now. First
comes
swing.
Down to this.
Come on. Is there Violent Rays in your hand? Yeah. Looks like Violent Rays. Yeah, Violent Rays is coming down, shutting him.
There we go.
Discarding
Setting up
another
a second
MVP. That is 2 more cards for the Sparking 5 in the drop. So what's he discarding?
Played.
Oh, and the Xeno. Yeah, I think Sparking 5 isn't a problem anymore.
No, not at all.
Cell's big turn just shut down entirely. Well, what Cell can do now is Cell can use his leader's ability to try to paralyze, to basically stun Oli.
Yeah, especially seeing how many cards is in Big O's hand. It's going to be tough.
Mm.
It's going to be real tough to make a play.
I can't unsee this little Peter Dance sleeve on Ollie's mat. No, just like with this look, he's just sending him wisdom on how to play Invoker. He's like Ollie's Obi-Wan now at this moment. He's like, listen to me, boy.
Ollie is Obi-Wan.
Why would you swing with a red up? Well, because basically, if Ollie didn't have his violent rays, I mean, he had to try. If Ollie didn't have violent rays, Cell would have just won.
Yep. Well, there is a chance. I mean, in general, if he even had a Dimension Magic, he can at least defend one attack out of it.
This deck is so sweet. It's really sweet.
Yeah. Well, these are both two really beautiful decks being played right now. So another draw 2 from the Tyranny as well.
Mm-hmm. If in case I have missed it, he has activated his MVP, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, he did. Because otherwise, how would he? No, did he?
I am looking at the list, so I may have missed it. So what is he gonna warp? Yep, a scrambling ass assault.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, passes.
So I haven't got it, but I assume that MVP is online.
Yeah, well, he's got to survive another turn now.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do.
Because now he can just Royal Condemnation the Victory Strike if he needs to. If his opponent attacks him.
Oh! He lost a Dimension Magic.
Yeah, oof.
Not good.
Oof. He did. It's under that beam. Okay, thank you.
Oh, that is not good.
Yeah, this isn't good, guys.
Seeing he's only got 3 cards in hand, what are the odds he has another dimension? I think he's more than... Oh, there we go. Oh, there he goes, his extra energy restand. Though, of course, I think he has to be 5 or less life in order to use that anyway. There goes a catastrophic.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, this is tough. It's very tough.
Okay, he's doing the Xeno.
Can he, Xeno?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got enough lives for it?
I think so.
Your life had to be a 5 or less to do it to begin with.
Huh. Need to double check his lives.
I didn't see it at the moment where he switched. It looked like he had 6 lives as he did it.
Well, he's holding them a bit weird.
It looked like 6. Anyway, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to do the draw 2. Hopefully this is going to give him some resources, because he's going to need them right now. Especially seeing he's just going to go for another... There you go. Bounces it away. Choose a card, and it's gone. Down to 2. Oh, that is such a nasty, nasty leader.
Yeah. Really, really awful thing to fight against, man. This cell search should never, ever be unbanned. Like, ever.
No, I agree. I think both sides of the card is just too good.
Hmm.
The fact that they made the Unawakened just be able to look at more than one card instead of just a draw 1 generically, they make it be able to search for anything. That was not a good idea. So he's going for another Unison, so this is round 2. He's going to try and set up the whole thing again to try and get his ultimate form Son Goku, and then therefore grab his Hope of Universe 7. And of course, because he's playing the Lineage version, there's a good chance he's going to be able to pop out like a Height of Mastery if he really needs to.
Yeah, he has actually 2 copies of it.
Yeah, it's a card I haven't seen for a long time. I actually used it not too long ago for fun, before I pulled apart my own Lineage deck. But the card itself, in case anyone's forgotten, that one is quite a threat. It's a 35k triple strike, dual attack, deflect, and when this card is played using swap, choose up to a total of 3 of your opponent's battle cards or energy, ignoring barrier, and switch them to rest mode. So against something like Invoker, that could be a game ender for sure. Oh, there we go, and he's going for the abrupt breakthrough into the Hope of Universe 7.
Oh, comes another one.
Here we go again.
Oof. Yeah, here we go again. Such a crazy explosive turn.
Yeah, it is. It is. And it's all that critical too, which is just going to put so much pressure on him. Because Big O is only sitting at, what, 2 cards in hand?
Hmm.
There we go. Choose another card to remove. Sleepy Boy. This might be it.
This might be it, I'm afraid, yeah. Well, it depends.
I mean, unless he got Heart of the Cards. And he's got still a Violent Raise sitting in hand.
It depends. It's still a triple
Well, he can't even do it.
So
he's going to have no cards in hand, though. See?
Yeah. Like Kerso says, if he had Victory Strike, he probably would have evolved into it. So there is a chance that Cell Surge doesn't have Victory Strike. But then again, does he really need it?
No, I think this pressure he's doing is more than enough. I think that critical is what is really clutching him right now. Because Invoker's not having an easy time trying to get cards in hand. He's going for the Awaken. Now he gets to draw 3 cards and choose an energy, switch it to active, which is perfect for him because he really needs those cards in hand. And then, of course, don't forget he's also got his ability. Unfortunately, the Awaken side of Invoker, if only it could hit a 45k or more or less. Because, unfortunately, one of his abilities he can do is, if you have a Universe 7 card in play, draw 1, then your opponent reveals their hand, choose up to 1 extra card or battle card with 35k power or less from it, and place it in its owner's drop. So if only he could target the ultimate, that would really change things.
That would have been really game-changing at this point. But yeah, let's see. Violent Raise! Violent Raise saves the day.
And he has a discard. He's running on fumes though now.
Yeah, he's running on fumes.
I think next turn is really going to decide it.
I mean, he doesn't have... Yeah, he has no way to draw at the moment.
Well, he's getting hit now by Scrambling Assault.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's gonna give
So
him...
he might get a card in hand from that. If he doesn't boost, of course. Then he's not going to get it.
He's down to 3, so...
Yeah, so he went for the boost. Now, at least he's got a card in hand. Heart of the Cards. Let's see what he gets. Come on.
Come on. Oh, this match is more exciting than I thought it was gonna be. This is actually very cool to see. I think Oleg has just been insanely unlucky with getting those MVPs online.
Yeah, I think he was just checking it now. Yeah, there's the boost. And then he'll be down to 1 after this. So Ollie still has 2 lives. Yeah, there you go. Then he goes for the leader swing. Oh, he got a counter.
Oh,
He
nice!
actually got a counter.
Hard
Wow.
casting D-Magic.
Beautiful. He survived. Live to see another day. Now, is it worth using a card and then losing one in hand just to charge an energy? It's something you really have to think about at this point. It depends what he has in his hand, but a play next he could do is, yeah, what he's looking at is the Royal Condemnation, if he does the MVP.
Yes, so he can choose up to 3 multicolored extra cards with different name and add them to his hand. So, Royal Condemnation, Death Beam can work. Just get Emperor's Death Beam and get rid of...
Oh, he's charging.
Of the bigger guy.
He's going to have a hard time.
So he can do that beam, but still, Royal Condemnation.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard time for him. 1 card in hand, and I don't see him drawing much this turn either. He's really trying to think about it, but I feel like this may be it. I think it was just... the setup was just too good. But let's see what he can pop off. I'm assuming he's going for a second MVP now. Yep, there we go. He still has 3 energy active in total, so he... unless he can somehow pull off a miracle, he could go Rival Seeker.
He could. Oh, let's see, because all he needs to win now.
The Emperor.
Okay, but yeah, the Emperor, it's fine. Problem is he can't kill the 8 to drop with it, unfortunately.
So I believe he's choosing the 3 multicolor cards with different names you drop, or warp, and then add them back to his hand.
Okay, he gets Sleepy Boy. Sleepy Boy is good. Negates, draws 2, that's exactly what all he needs. Now he needs cards in hand. Plus he can just bounce a card, which is also awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I absolutely hate that Emperor's Death Beam. I remember versing my friend. That card is such a pain to deal with. Because you think like, oh, cool, I have the greatest setup right now, and it's gone.
What he could really use now is a Royal Condemnation in combination with his Sleepy Boy. Just bounce it, remove it. You know what, like guys, there are 73 of you in the chat. I hope you're enjoying this and that this is getting you hyped for the upcoming Xenoverse tournaments. Because we're definitely gonna do at least one more. And this is, Slash, this is really hyping me to buy some of these older decks. And then, just, I don't know, man, find someone who wants to play with them.
I'll join you with that. Yes. I own practically every banned card. I'm pretty sure I do, playsets, so definitely can do that. I miss playing the old Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Just start with 3 energies. Because why not, right?
Hey Scott, welcome. So we are in Top Cut round 1. So what's happening now is Oli has stabilized.
Yes. For the most part. He's still 2 cards in hand, sadly. And now it's going to be the turn for the self-search. But let's hope those cards will keep him alive. Obviously, the cards we're assuming what are in his hand would be the Emperor's Death Beam, right?
Yes.
And the Sleepy Boy. So we're assuming those are the 2 cards that he has in hand. Because the We're in this together is in his drop. But he did clear field, which is amazing to see. So how many times can Cell Surge pull a victory strike out of his hat? That's the real question.
Yeah.
Before it runs out of steam.
Yeah, that is the real question. But then again, another question that he used the Dead Beam and the androids. Yeah, he used Dead Beam and androids. So he has one opened. He has Invoker, basically keyword online, but
Yep.
he has one opened energy and only 2 cards in hand. So one thing is coming out, and we'll see what that's gonna be. Now, Cell needs to dig for
Dig real deep.
For his win condition, and look at his deck. His deck is so small at the moment.
Oh, this might be it.
Though there's a good possibility.
He's tapped out.
He's
tapped out. 1 card in hand, 1 life.
One openings in red, blue.
Going for boost. Was it enough?
Sleepy
That was
Boy.
it. That's over.
That's it.
Cell Surge wins.
Cell Surge wins game 1.
Mind-blowing. I'm surprised it lasted that long, actually, to begin with. That was very impressive.
Okay, now we're going into game 2. But yeah, that was very impressive how long he actually lasted.
Yeah, and now not only that, but Big O has a better idea of what he's up against. So this is, his perfect opportunity to figure out what are some better counters in general to try and stall for time, because that's more or less what he had to do. That's the problem with this matchup for him, is one is trying to win turn 2, the other is trying to stall for time until a certain point. So they're very contradictory to each other. So it's going to be very tough for Invoker to find the right play at the right time without his hand being completely destroyed.
You're good, man.
But the thing here also is...
No, I understand, man. I get it, but just relax and have some fun, man. I'm enjoying watching this, frankly.
Yeah, we have Judge in the chat, but yeah, one thing that you guys need to keep in mind specifically for this format, I would argue that this is probably the hardest format to side in.
Yeah.
Because, like, what are you gonna side in this format? Like, half of the time, and that's why best of 1 pre-side was such a... we couldn't do best of 3. Because if we did best of 3 rounds, it would last forever. And best of 3 pre-side is... Well, that's where your knowledge of what you're facing against starts to shine, but the problem is that a lot of players here understandably don't know what they are facing against. Because like these are ancient decks, man. And so where I'm going with this is that it's going to be tough to side against this cell. Because like just building a sideboard for this format is extremely difficult.
Yeah, I agree. I think the only things you can, in the top of my head, without really putting too much effort thinking about it, is definitely just a playset of Violent Rays. Something like that would definitely stall for time. But you can't rely off that in general.
And what
I do think
in what order were the cards put down the life side?
Because you're a red-blue leader for Invoker,
so whatever
you can run
order,
like testing opposition kind of things.
You put the life in, put it back on top of your deck.
I believe. Unless it's mono leader.
Just let the judge...
And then just draw 3 and put 8. It's an easy fix. It was caught. Yeah, that's on me. Yeah. I think we all did. Yeah, but it's an easy fix. It's no worry.
Okay, so...
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear it. I had everything muted.
I don't. So Huge shout out to Eric, who is an amazing judge. He's an amazing judge. He's here at the table. He is making sure that everything goes smooth. Amazing judge, guys. You want to have this guy on your NA events. Amazing guy. So let's see. It was all his first turn, so he got the arena out immediately.
Again.
That's great. That's what you want to see. Turn 1,
Yep.
arena.
The
Who
Guardian.
else is talking? It was Eric. He's one of our judges. Because we are in Top Cut, so we have judges. We have a judge on each table.
Now seeing this round 2. Let's see if Cell Surge can keep that consistency going and
Yeah.
be able to pop out the Grandpa Gohan into the Unison, into the Scrambling Assault, then into the Ultimate Form Son Goku, then into the Hope of Universe 7, and then into the Ultimate Victory Strike.
I'm just gonna address the chat shortly. Like Crash says, yeah, Ryan is awesome. Ryan saved us. Thank you so much. He's the head judge in Oceania, and he's so cool. He volunteered to help us with Xenoverse. Thank you so much. So we are, and of course Johnny from Deck Planet. Guys, go use Deck Planet, best deck builder in the website.
I use
On the
it every
internet.
day,
Every
hours
day.
a day.
Especially, yeah, when you do content, you're always on Deck Planet.
I'm obsessed with Deck Planet, truly.
Okay, so now that we have done shoutouts, and don't forget to subscribe to SlashPlays, link is in the description below.
That's me.
Yeah, that's him, guys.
That's me.
Oh,
So there you go. There's the Grandpa Gohan again. He's got his 2 energy. He's probably going to go for I would assume first, probably Unison play so he can get an extra card in hand. And then from that swap, then into the Scrambling Assault. That way you can draw again after that. I do miss the old Goku lineage decks. I do hope that can someday come back.
So I wanted to comment. There is one thing in all his deck that can really help him, and that I believe he sided. And he has 2 copies of Dirty Burst in his side.
Oh.
So if he plays it, he can literally shut it down.
Of course.
Cell.
Yeah, that's very true.
That one card just hard counters the entire deck. So if Oli has it, and he has 2 energies up, so if he has it, he can just take away one of his huge turns.
Yeah. But that's the thing where it's tough for him, is that he can run out of cards so quickly, and Cell Surge is going to slowly just do a bit of hand destruction to you as well. Because that's what we saw last time, that's the reason why Ollie ended up losing. He had a lot of luck on his side too, having, 1 card or 0 cards and then drawing 1, and then it happened to be a counter. Like, that also comes down to the consistency of the deck that he's built. No doubt about that. But it does come down to how fast is his hand going to burn away. If it burns away too fast, he has no things to discard or to outboost or to outcombo, whatever. He's going to have a really tough time to try and set up something for it later as well. How can he afford, if he's got 1 card in hand, to put down an energy if he's not going to draw anything?
Yeah.
That's what we saw that happened before. I think it was turn 4 for him in the previous round.
Now we have Goku up once again on free markers, so he can
there we go.
get his 5 drop out, and then it starts all over again. We'll see.
This is where the music starts, Mr. Sandman.
Okay.
Let's hope Ollie's got some good defenses in hand.
What's he gonna do?
He's doing the combo for Piccolo?
I assume so.
Ah,
He's
yeah,
placing
for
them
the
under
awaken.
his leader. He's placing them under his leader.
Yep. I was confused for a second. Like, what are you doing? Nothing's rested. You can't combo. So that's the thing as well about Cell Surge right now, that he's awakened.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really need to worry about using his first activate ever. The ability where it's until the start of your next main phase. If your opponent plays a battle card, it's played in rest mode. He doesn't need to worry about that because Ollie's not going to be really playing any battle cards. So
Yep.
therefore, he can just keep going with hand destruction towards Ollie every single turn.
So is there a response? There is no Dirty Burst as a response.
No. Here we go.
Let's see. He hits Senzu.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad. That's not the worst. That's not the worst.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Taking the crit. It's going again. I would say at this point, yeah. I mean, there's not much else you can do, really. Oh, that's a nice hit.
That is a nice hit. That's a card you want to see in your drop.
Yep, and it's no loss in hand for him.
That card is so good. Like, that card should really, really be unerrated.
Yeah, I really think so. It's either that or, like I said, make a blue leader. Make a blue Invoker leader. But he needs to have Sparking 5, though, don't forget, in order to activate it for next turn. But I think he might be there, or I think he's at 4 now. And then he's going to use Scrambling Assault, get a card in hand, bottom deck the rest. Filter out what he needs.
Wish they didn't nerf it so hard. New Invoker is so fun, but so hard. Yeah, they really shouldn't have nerfed it this hard.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's just the defense of red in general is just not good enough. Invoker needs needs energy.
So he's swapping into his 4-drop. Now he's attacking again.
Yeah, here comes the rinse and repeat. Catastrophic's gone. That's okay. He can get it back later if he can survive this. Off leader's ability when he's awakened.
Yeah, Android 17 is a Blue Invoker leader. It's one that gets very overlooked because it plays so differently from this one.
Yeah, well, the red Invoker, you have to focus less on trying to do Invoker and more on having a deck itself and then having a bit of Invoker on the side. That's what I noticed.
Not that one. The other blue Android 17.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't really work. No. We need the new red Invoker, but then as a blue one. The leader's good, just not the right color.
So, let's check it out. Oli has survived into turn 3 now.
Yeah, here we go.
And he can use... He has enough cards in his drop to activate his MVP.
Yeah, but does he want to awaken yet? That's the question. Top 3, see what he can hit. Because the thing is, when he awakens, he's now going to lose the ability to draw if he needs to. Because he has to do it via activate battle in order to get his draw from leader, unawakened side. And, yeah, I mean, Cell Surge is tapped out, but he's sitting comfortably at 7 lives. So this is a real uphill battle for Invoker.
Yeah, Oli would have to, like in his previous games, he would just have to chain his catastrophic blows.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, so we see he's drawing. Man, like this Royal Condemnation really helps in this matchup.
Yeah, it does indeed. I think at this point, for the Invoker, you only have 3 energy, and as we saw before in the I think it was the first game we saw in general with this deck, it doesn't really stabilize very well until you get to, it was like 5 or more energy.
Yeah.
But he now has to try and defend. But all it's doing is emptying down his hand and giving him no plays. He can strategically set up his MVPs for later, but he needs to kind of keep that as well to be able to do his finisher, which is the catastrophic blows. But he can't afford to do that because he's getting hit so much. So it's, like I said, this is a real uphill battle. I mean, he can't afford to play anything every turn. He has to just search, end his turn, repeat until he can stabilize. But if his hand keeps being emptied, he can't.
That is true. Yeah, there is just like we saw in the previous game. Like you said, he stabilizes very well on high energy, but he just cannot get there.
Yeah, because his hand keeps getting emptied.
And
every card in his hand is so crucial.
It's the rip one from hand and critical combo. It's so powerful.
Yeah.
It's so
especially
powerful.
that he gets to choose his card in hand. So
Yeah.
it's not like you as the player are like, oh, I don't need the Sensu Bean right now, let's get rid of that. No, it's like, it's a gamble constantly. You could, like we saw before, you could lose your Dimension Magic, you could lose a Violent Raise like we see there, anything could happen. And here we go, once again.
Violent Race is gonna help him. Oh! No! No!
Rip.
Oh, that's
Ripperoni.
not a good one.
Yeah. Well, luckily he popped the Violent, right?
Yeah, luckily he popped the Violent, but now he's on 1 in hand. He lost his SCR.
Yeah.
You see, that's the big problem with his stabilization is, like, he can stabilize. We know that Invoker can stabilize in this matchup, but not on such low energy. So
he's going for a 19k barrier as well. That's the annoying thing about his deck. There's a lot of barrier, surprisingly, for these small plays.
Totally unbiased casting, though. Well, it is unbiased casting, you know, because like Big O is fighting an uphill battle. We know that Cell Surge is in a winning position immediately, man. So we're not worried, Dave. We're not worried about Cell Surge. Like, that's not an issue here. He's doing perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no misplay or anything at all. It's just kind of like, for example, playing old Demegra, but then you're up against Majin Vegeta. I mean, there's so much you can do until the yellow support just ends up being better in the end. Then again, what I just said is pretty biased.
Yeah.
So never mind.
So, Oli is now on 2 cards in hand. He is facing down basically what's a winning board.
Yeah.
On Cell's side. Cell is sitting comfortably at 7.
Well, here's the thing. Next turn, if he wants to, now that he's got the Path to Greatness on the field, the 3-cost Barrier Son Goku, he can tap 4 with Sparking 7 and then swap into an 8-cost. So then he could go straight into a second one if he wanted to, Or he could go to the Height of Mastery, which then will tap all 3 energy from Invoker. Then he can just swing for game.
Yeah.
Because he would just go crit, 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 and then attack finally with his final card with a 35k triple strike. That's all he needs. Oh, it's getting blurry there.
Yeah,
Can't see that.
it's an MVP. It's an MVP.
Oh, okay.
Actually, what you said is a good point because Height of Mastery has deflect. There's really nothing that Oli can do to stop him.
No.
So yeah, I think we are, like I said, we are casting a lot about like what Oli can do in this position and stuff, but that's because you know this game is so heavily favored in cell surges. It's so heavily favored towards cell surge.
Yeah, well, the thing is as well is like I was saying before, the amount of barrier, the early barrier, so he just can't deal with that field. And because he's not playing, the Invoker's not really playing any battle cards earlier game, he can't get rid of them. So he gets to just set up his field. But still, defending up to this point, it's better than what I could have done, that's for sure.
Now he's charging his fourth one. He's using Successor of Hope. Now he can just grab the 8th drop.
Well, he has to grab a 8-drop Goku lineage.
He can't.
5 or less will swap, so no, you can't. He can get the ultimate form Son Goku.
But he chose to go with the other one.
I didn't see it, unfortunately.
He grabbed Abrupt Breakthrough Son Goku.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that one can also swap into 8.
Yeah, for 4 energy.
Yeah. But I think if he has the Height of Mastery right now...
he would just play it.
Yeah. So did Invoker set up his, well, MVP, his Invoker? I think he did, right? Swing to draw out, take life.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was the misplay last time. Like, he doesn't have a swap. You can't get it.
His one card he got from life was a Sleepy Boy.
Oh,
lucky.
Very lucky. Very lucky.
Again.
Refilling his hand now. And you know what we discussed, he's gonna be in a good position if he survives. He should technically be in a good position if he survives until the next turn, but then again he has no cards in hand, and there goes the Rival Seeker.
Yeah, but at least next turn, if he can do it right, he can still awaken and then put some more cards back to his hand.
Yes, because he draws 3.
Yeah,
when he awakens.
Choose 3 multicolors, different names from your drop or warp.
But he needs to have 2 cards to put under his leader. And that's also the issue here.
Yeah, exactly. He's putting himself in danger now. Can he pull a miracle off at this point?
The other game, by the way, is King Piccolo versus, I'm not sure, to be honest, at this point. But I know it's KP. Versus Android 21. So one of those is going into the finals.
If only all of them could.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what he does. So he's got the super combo, the Piccolo.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get to draw though, because his life isn't 4 or less.
Yeah, his life is at 5. And Oli is down to 1 life.
Yep.
Yep.
2 cards in hand.
Draw.
So, did he bean? It didn't look like he beaned.
No, he's...
Okay, so he's going for the Awaken then.
This game, yes, Dungeon Master Brand, this game is still going. This is best of 3, by the way. That's if you didn't catch this. So this is game 2 in best of 3. Peter won the first one.
So he has an opportunity right now. If he can get the 3 cards from his drop or warp, add them back to his hand, there is some things he can do. The only downside is because of that barrier, the "we are in this together" is not really going to do anything for him. There are... That's really... Oh, yeah, look at that. That's it. That's GG. He folded.
Yeah.
Makes sense at that point. I mean, that was an uphill battle. But they both did amazing jobs. Toads to Ollie for that. There's no way in heck I could have been able to do that.
Yeah.
To be able to survive to that point? No. I think I would have ended up folding 2 turns before.
Me too. Props to Ollie for holding up. Props to Peter for winning. So Peter is moving into the finals. Slash, do we know the results of the other game?
No, but I can try and ask. Let's see.
So one deck in the finals is Cell Surge. The other deck is either Red King Piccolo or Android 21, BT20. With Violent Predator.
So it looks like they're still playing on table 2.
Android 21 and King Piccolo.
Yep. Slash, wanna jump over there, see what's happening?
Yeah, let's take a peek.
Yep. Alright guys, we are here with the finale, starting with our signature move of me showing you a grey screen while I do Facebook marketing stuff. Anyways, welcome to the finale of Xenoverse. Cell Surge, Turn 2, Victory Strike, Cell Surge versus Android 21 with Violent Predator. This is going to be a crazy one. This is gonna be a crazy one. Because like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking that this is gonna be, how do we say this? Well, I think that the big issue here for Android 21 is that Cell's ability goes... Cell can go over 21's big Violent Predator. Probably won't, knowing his build. But I think that one of the key factors in this matchup is going to be the fact that Android 21 can't use extra cards until it awakens.
Yeah, that is true. I do think that there is a chance for Android 21 if they just keep 2 energy active, kind of like what Big O did early game, and just be able to keep a Dirty Burst ready.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just a bit wrong here. Nino, where were you? We were waiting for you, man. Like, we were waiting for you to represent the Vegeta Saiyan army, man. Like, next time, Nino. So, anyway, I just checked Cell's deck. Yeah, I was wrong. Violent Predator can do things because Peter isn't playing so many multicolors. He has only one multicolored card, and it's not the one that he's charging.
Yeah.
So Violent Predator can be huge here.
Yeah, indeed. And without going into too much of it in general, but Blue does have some good defenses, some typical floodgates. I'm not sure if we're going to see it here, but you have things like, the Absolute Release Ball for counterplays. You can play things like the 4-cost multicolor that is practically like Defending Friends, the Android 21 counter. So you have things that you can definitely slow them down. And because it is a blue-green deck, don't forget we saw previously three super combos in one turn, which ended up just emptying the hand of the opponent. So that could happen again here. And definitely Cell Surge needs some hand too. Because Cell Surge, besides the battle cards drawing for you, the leader, when it's awakened, isn't really drawing much. So if he can defend to that point, and then just start to empty out the hand, then we're going to see less plays from the Victory Strike in general.
True. Alright, so we have started. So Android 21 played his first turn. He's down to 7 lives. Alright guys, so let's see what's gonna happen now. So Cell has 2 turns, so he's setting up on turn 2 basically. He's gonna get a token at the end of this turn. That's that's through Android 21's ability. And then Android 21 needs to take into consideration that, like you said, needs to keep energy opened for Cell's second turn. If I were Cell, I would be looking to get my Victory Strike ASAP. Just dig for it like crazy. Dig for it before Android 21 gets a chance to awaken. Just don't attack her. Don't attack her at all. Just don't let her awaken. If you can get Victory Strike out within the next 2 turns, unless Android 21 goes with the Z Battle card to grab a life, you can basically win on the merit alone that she cannot use extra cards. So Cell needs to capitalize on this in the very early turns of the game.
Yeah, and I think if he wants to be able to stall it out for later, he can just use things like Dirty Burst, just to be able to stall it out, or even, surprisingly, we haven't thought about that, you could, if he's side decking it, you could run like Shin Noble Supremacy, and then he can't attack with all his big boys.
I think the game is gonna be much. You were right, Yeah, he's siding it, but that's just in the second game. It's gonna be viable. But you're right. Actually, Android 21. If Android 21 manages to get to the point of awakening, Brendel is gonna have a huge advantage, because basically, if whenever Cell goes for his big play, Brendel can just tap his card for energy and then use it to play his counters.
Yep.
So yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting match, honestly.
Yeah.
The more I think of it, the more I see like, okay, like this is gonna be interesting.
There's possibilities. Yeah, there definitely is. And don't forget as well, if he has board presence, and I'm talking about Android 21, he can also just tap the cards that have barrier and be able to remove them. So then, let's say he doesn't have a play, he puts down the... he won't be able to do things like the grandfather Gohan, to be able to have a blocker on field to set up for next turn swap. Because he can just rest it if he needs to, once he's awakened. He can get rid of those 15Ks beyond even further. Goku's, the Super Saiyan 3s. He can tap out those 19Ks. It's going to be a lot easier in that sense. But we can't forget that if you're going to be doing all of that, you need to be reserving your energy as well, because you have to be concerned about the fact that the Cell Surge still has a lot of damage. It's not just a, I'm going to build, I'm going to evolve, and then I'm going to swing. It's more like, I attack, then I evolve, I attack, I end my turn.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of damage just constantly. And now we're seeing the turn 2.
So let's see. I'm very excited about this matchup. The more I think about it, the more I'm like unreasonably excited, because I see how Android 21 can actually fight back here. But like Cell, if Cell gets a decent swing with that victory strike early enough, he can just steal the game. He just needs to be able to get him, and that's it.
Indeed.
He doesn't need to even swing with his critical dudes. Like, that would be a mistake. He just needs to get the crit guy out and then victory strike and win.
Yeah, and now on top of that, Android 21 at least has a blocker on the field. So that is something. Because a lot of yellow in generals typically hit the card that's already rested. So, and from what we've seen before, there wasn't really much in Cell Surge that really chose the card and puts it to rest mode. I don't think there was anything that we saw that could do that. Yeah, well, there is something to KO if he goes with the ultimate form Son Goku. That can at least KO the card.
Alright, let's see. So
we're assuming that he's going to go with the same thing as before, which is go for Unison as well, go for the Scrambling Assault. He needs to set up the Grandpa first. So we're probably going to see like Successor of Hope, the Assimilates.
So here
so
comes
there's the Grandpa.
Yeah. Now he's just going to use his other energy to play the Unison.
There you go, straight to Scrambling.
Straight to
Bounce
Scrambling.
it back to hand.
Okay, it doesn't have Unison.
So now he can go top 3 when he attacks. Crazy part about that as well is if he just really wants to, if he's not getting his searches, he can just play another Grandpa now, and then if he has another Scrambling, just bounce into a second one. So he's going Vegeta. Okay. So I'm curious why he's choosing to go Vegeta. Does he not have cards in hand that allows him to draw or search? Is that why he runs it? Or is it actually specifically for Awaken? Is he going for the Awaken?
Yeah.
Because you for the Awaken Surge, it's not like you need 4 or less lives, unless on the Awaken side... yeah, so the Awaken side is choose 1 card under if your life's 4 or less. Okay, so that makes sense. Sorry for that, I had to understand that for myself even. I haven't seen Cell Surge later properly being played in a while. Yeah, so there goes the scrambling, top 3. And then bottom deck too. That was a quick add to hand. He must have got something nice.
He has 2 energies opened, so let's see what he's gonna do with them. He's gonna be swinging with Surmounting.
Yeah.
No, just getting rid of the Z Battle card.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that Z Battle wouldn't really do much else for him, would it? Start of your opponent's main phase, play up to 1 android from under this card. Yeah, no, you couldn't do that.
It doesn't do anything.
So it's just a 5k because there was no cards under it. So does he have his Unison? I guess he probably wouldn't play it this turn, possibly, because he's already done a swap.
Yeah, he's not gonna go with like Explosive I win turn 2, cause like he did a swap. He already awakened, he resended his energies.
There you go.
Yeah. So he's not going into that. Though
I think
he could have paid 1 for the Unison and swapped to get the marker on it.
There we go. Scrambling again.
Man,
okay, so he knows that at the same time he doesn't have to worry about the damage too much. So he can afford now to just tap himself out and search. But look at the size of the hand, don't forget, from Android 21.
Yeah, Android 21 has a massive hand. So this is also posing a problem to Cell.
And he goes for swing. I'm assuming to the blocker. With super combo,
I'm assuming too that he's not going to go for Android 21. Though for the leader, though, if I'm looking at these lives correctly, Android 21 is on 5. So then he's just gonna use his activate main and awaken. So doesn't really matter. Because like even in this position, I would also first go for the blocker, because you're not really looking to deal him damage, and like if you do damage to him, he's just gonna say like, okay, I'm not gonna use activate main and awaken.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. So at this point, did he outboost? Because he straight away put it into his Z energy, the Bionic Blitz.
I think he out-comboed.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out if he outboosted or not. Yeah, so he did.
Yeah. So Piccolo goes into the Z energy.
Yep.
Yeah, funny enough, the Cell has a Z deck, so we just saw it.
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Man, I'm awful with Z decks. I can't. Half of the time I forgot that I even had them.
I love seeing that when you verse a friend and you just think that whole time, why didn't you play the Cell and just swallow up my field?
Yeah. So another attack, another combo. So the Z battle card is now saved, and now Android 21, Brandel is gonna have an advantage now, because he gets to he's grabbing a life, dropping to 4. Grabbing his SCR. He's grabbing his SCR. Oh, man. Ooh, that's huge. Plus, now he awakens this turn. Like, now the tables are turning. Now Peter is going to be fighting an uphill battle against Android 21. Because now whenever
Yeah.
Peter plays one of his crucial cards, if Android has, counters his 4-drops, he can just use them. But look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has enough for the Violent Predator.
Yeah, he does. He does,
Yeah.
because he's got the Z battle card in play.
So is he gonna
And
go?
he's got 2 multicolor energy at least as well. So yeah, he's untapped now his opponent's cards back into active mode.
Oh, here comes the Violent Predator.
2, 3, 4.
And there it
Boom!
is. Rip. Rip, this is game now. It's Violent Predator coming in and then just... Okay, it's coming in rest mode. But...
Yes, but don't forget, he's now going to have to start with 1 energy next turn, which means he can't properly set up his... his Exodia, if we're going to call it that, for this point. So he can't easily set that up. But he didn't need the attacks at this point. He just needed to remove field.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, Peter's deck bricked. He didn't see Victory Strike on time. Like, if he saw Victory Strike that turn 2, he would have won. Like, he really needs to win turn 2 before Android gets to awaken.
Yeah, that's for sure. But still has a chance. He still has a slight chance.
Mm-hmm. And here comes Unyielding Trunks, another fair and balanced card.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't actually seen any flutes as well. It wasn't as good, but it's still pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't see blue leaders. So
yeah, the setup
works.
now on Android 21 is very nice, including even the 1 cost, the Android 18. Because of that second auto, when you play this card, activate the skill. At the end of your turn, you may choose a multicolor energy, return it to your hand. If you do, choose 1 card in your hand, place it in your energy in rest mode. So he can at least recycle like counters. But there you go. He folded. That was it.
Brendel takes game 1. Yeah, I've wrote round 1 because I don't know how to. Right, so let's say game 2.
Just pretend it's Mortal Kombat. It's good.
Oh, yes. Okay, we're pretending it's Mortal Kombat then. So, Brendel winning the first one. Now, the thing is, Peter doesn't have a sideboard. So, he's just going in with whatever he has. And Brendel gets to side his hate pieces. Let me see what Brendel has in his side. So he has Shin, BMS, Crisis Crusher. He has Absolute Release Ball and the Borgoses, basically. So
yeah.
Shin, I guess.
Yeah, the Noble Supremacy would probably be the better bet here. But then on the other side, we don't really see a Z deck from Cell. A side deck. Unless I have to refresh, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't.
Well, I'm just gonna chime in chat very quickly and say, like, yeah, Cell Surge bricked really hard.
Yeah.
Really hard. We will see how this game goes. Because, like, we have seen multiple games from Cell Surge, and it's always turn 2 into Grandpa Gohan, into Unison, plusing the Unison, swap into Scrambling Assault, get the third marker, -3 for a 5-drop. And he didn't pull it off this time around, and he needed it, because then he can just pay 1, go into his 8-drop, and then just evolve into Victory Strike.
Yeah, and GG. And I hope you guys watching are able to put up with my commentary, because this is my first time actually properly ever commentating for something like this, and it's been a blast. to be able to start with something like this from your amazing event you've hosted, this is fantastic. Being able to see these banned cards, these banned decks, being able to put up these type of fights, one heck of an afternoon to watch.
Yeah, and thank you for coming here to be my co-host. Guys, go subscribe to SlashPlays if you haven't yet. Link is in the description below. He put some of the best deck builds that I have seen. Like, Slash really puts amazing deck builds out. And very controversial tier lists as well.
Yeah, that does get people fired up. I appreciate the love.
Thank you. Thank you guys for the love. Here's a Chef Demian in the chat for the love.
Put some tables in chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some tables in there as well. Okay. I love these emojis. So
Yeah, I love them too. They are really cool. Alright, so that's the final mulligan, I assume, for his hand.
Mhm. So, Brendel is gonna go super hard with digging for his SCR now. So he's immediately starting with Grandpa Gohan. Passing the turn. It is Android 21's turn now. I mean, Peter, sorry. So it's Brendel's turn now. He's putting down one of his counterattacks. So, okay. I suspect that, like, yeah, this is telling you, like, okay, he has another one, because he knows how crucial they are later in the game to just start tapping Cell's field.
Well, he does have that one cost, don't forget. So he
Yeah.
can always bounce it back if he needs to.
Oh, okay.
He just dropped a
Accident
card.
happen. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but I think it also could come down to that he maybe doesn't have another card that is multicolored to be able to charge.
Mm-hmm.
So he might have to rely more on that since he's not going to use it for quite a while.
Okay, now he's using his Android 18 SR. He's digging top 5.
Yeah, see, he didn't have probably the right things in hand, so he didn't want to
Yeah.
afford to use something else.
And now that his hand is fixed, let's see what's gonna... So I guess he's gonna go for, like, mandatory gathering.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah.
Because turn 1, he doesn't have to worry too much. But don't forget, Cell Surge started first. So now he's going to be at 2 energy. So if he doesn't brick, he's got it. He could have it.
This is an exciting game. Even my cat is excited. Okay. Iverita? Yeah, okay. So it is okay, so now it's Peter's big turn. Now is the turn where he knows he has to get all of his key pieces out. He already has Grandpa out, so he's not gonna be wasting energy on him. That's good. Now he needs the Unison. Now he needs the Unison out, and he needs Scrambling Assault. Once he gets Scrambling Assault out, it's easier to dig for his other pieces.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything just sets up itself at that point.
Mhm.
You just need 2 key pieces in your hand, and then the rest will follow. And I would say the 2 key pieces are mostly having at least your Hope of Universe 7 and your Unison.
Yeah.
Because the rest are easily searched.
The rest are easily searched, definitely. You have so many ways, and you see, he played one Successor of Hope, he charged another one. That tells me that he at least has a 5-drop in his hand. He should probably have the 5-drop in his hand, because now he doesn't need to dig for it anymore. Now he just needs Hope of Universe 7. So let's see how that's gonna go.
Tricky. So I think he's hesitating. He grabbed both energies for a second, so he might be going for the Unison. Yep. He's going for the unison. I thought so.
So he's just gonna immediately go.
Scrambling.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's a good search.
So now he can just go into scrambling for free energy, put a marker on unison -3 to get the 5-drop out, awaken, restand, and then play the hope.
Yeah.
And then hopefully he gets a victory strike. Because he, like we said, if he has a victory strike, that's just game at that point.
Yeah, it is. It's almost like watching production work. You know exactly what's going to happen next.
It's a super consistent deck.
Yeah.
I remember when this deck was brought up for the first time on the internet, and a lot of people were questioning, like, okay, how consistent is it? And we never really saw games. I think this is the first tournament where we're actually seeing it being played, and you can see how extremely consistent it actually is. It's good call on Bandai that they reacted so fast and prevented this from like ever seeing the competitive scene.
Yeah, I agree. And just imagine if he had more time to, finalize things, put more time playtesting in that. You never know what someone can come up with. If you put 5 brains together with this deck that he currently has, and they all test it out, they're going to come up with different things. Also, so it would be interesting to see how far they can go.
Also, guys, keep in mind that like this is the first Xenoverse tournament ever, and players have usually brought, there were some rogue decks here, but there were, a lot of safe picks as well. So there's still like a huge unexplored card pool that we need to dig into for the next event. Okay.
Yeah, this tournament also helps you try and figure out more or less what cards you could see and what things could go away potentially for next time. So it really helps you filter.
Okay, so now in comes the 5-drop.
So there's the scrambling assault.
And yeah, he's just explaining the unison.
Pops it away. There goes the 5-drop.
Okay, 5-drop is here.
Oh, he's going for abrupt. Okay.
I think it doesn't really matter whatever.
No, it makes sense because it has barrier. So that way, the next play, if he tries to use unison or anything, he can't like bottom deck it or target it.
Ending comes Hope of Universe 7.
Yeah.
So we know he doesn't have a victory strike in hand. Because like otherwise he could have just went with victory strike and won.
No, I think this is also a pretty good play because in case he can counterplay, he can still empty his hand.
That is true, actually. Yeah, I'm being tired and stupid. Yeah, that is true. Just empty his hand, take away some of the combo power and stuff. Just remove it and then drop him down to 5 lives and then just go into victory strike.
Yeah, it's better to bait out those counters as well. Because at the same time, don't forget, maybe Android 21 somehow had an answer. And if he did, then he can at least try and bait it out of him with the attacks. Because maybe for all we know, he doesn't have a victory strike in hand. Yeah. So he could just end up being like, oh, I passed turn. But now he's down on cards. There we go, again. And I believe he can still do the leader's hand destruction, right? Oh no, he has to be 4 or less life, I believe.
Yeah, he has to be 4 or less. He's too high at the moment.
See, there you go. He ended turn, so he didn't have victory strike. So I thought so. He just burned down his hand.
Yeah, but now tables are gonna turn. Tables are gonna flip into Android's favor. But still Peter playing it very smart here. Though one thing is missing, Peter should be getting a clone token.
Oh, there's the Shin. There you go.
He should
Nice
have a clone
play.
token out.
Nice play.
Yeah, Shin just
So
shuts
now-
down.
Now he can just place Shin, keep stalling him, get to 3 energy for next turn. If he can get another Shin, do the same thing again, and then build up your opponent's field with your own tokens. Then you could just go for your 8-drop again, and then you win. So Android 21 has pretty much the same goal in mind as what, of course, Cell is trying to do, but of course at different times. So I'm very curious now. How is this going to work?
Well, you know
Because
what?
now
Yeah.
he has to pass.
You know what's very cool here is that if he wants to, he can literally just not charge another energy and then play. He can literally not pass the barrier with the threshold for Shin. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say. And then just rely on Peter's cards for energy.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's
Yep.
what I mean.
Yep.
He can. That's all he has to do is just build up those clone tokens on opponent's field, and then just stay below 3, and you're fine.
Man, I can't believe that Android 21 might actually win Xenoverse. Oh my god.
So maybe he's caught on to that tactic, obviously, and he's trying to go for that approach. But he has to be careful tapping his energies too, because he still needs the defense, because he has to watch out for, of course it's small, but he still had a Grandpa Gohan in hand, so he could play that, go for another Scrambling Assault, be able to swing with these little cards, and still do some damage.
Yeah. He can also swing with his 4-drop, he can swing with his leader. It's not like Shin is just going to magically stop the deck entirely. Only 12.
Yeah, but the Shin-
we had 12 players participating today. All of them brought different decks, which was very cool to see. It was very cool to see a lot of different decks.
There is a chance right now, though, that Cell Surge could, like you said before, it could brick. This could have been it. That Shin could have just clutched him. Because now this gives 21 that time it needed to be able to do something. I feel like a smart move right now for Cell Surge, I would have to say, don't overfill your field right now, because you're just going to give more energy than you need to. I would almost actually say, if you swing with leader, boost with your 15k, as crazy as it is, and then just attack with your tokens as well, rest them. That way there's more things your opponent has to do to restand them, and have more cards on field.
Alright, let's see.
But at this point, look at that field. That's insane. That field is... There's no going back from that.
I mean, Cell is probably gonna use his ability to just stun Android 21, but like we saw the last game, the stun ability doesn't really matter as much. He needs to start getting rid of his board. Pronto, man. So, I would say that now that he can't swing with his 8-drop anyway.
Hello.
Hey.
Run the question by me again. What's the wording on the Android 21 leader?
We're getting a judge call.
Yes, this is Johnny from Deck Planet.
And you're trying to use a skill to play it. So you won't be able to, will you? Because you can't use your opponent's energy to pay for your skills. You can only use it to pay for actual playing of cards. Yeah, sure. No worries.
Okay. That was Judge Johnny from Deck Planet, the best deck building website. Go check it out, guys. And huge shout out to Johnny for volunteering also to judge the event. Okay, so he gets rid of his cards. Okay. And now let's see what's gonna happen next. It's turn 3 for Cell. Cell can't swing in because of Shin.
No. And he isn't well, he's awakened, but he can't use abilities yet either, so he's in a tough spot. So yeah, there's really two things at this point you do. You hope and pray that your opponent's not gonna have another Shin, because by the looks of it, we've seen most of the deck already from Cell Surge, and it doesn't look like there's any like counterplays and stuff like that in general. So you're either gonna hope that they don't have another Shin and be able to flood your field so that you'll be ready for the next play, or you're gonna have to go for keeping your field clear, but at the same time looking at the opponents. They're already set up for playing their 8-cost Android 21. So I think this is going to be a really tough turn for Cell Surge. Yeah, because that Violent Predator, that's probably going to come next turn, and that's going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, if that Violent Predator comes out, well, we know what happens at that point.
Yeah,
So,
I do think that Shin has really clutched this game for him.
yeah, Shin.
Oh man, I have PTSD from Shin.
Oh man, so if Shin clutched him this game, that would be insane.
No, in chat, I'm from New Zealand, but then I live in the Netherlands in the EU.
Oh,
There we go. He goes another Parasite again.
Yeah. Cell digging.
Yeah.
But that Shin really blocking his place.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I mean, at least the activate main from that cell. It's so good. If your lead is a cell, or if your leader card is a green multicolor cell, you send this card from your drop to your warp, draw one, add up to one card from your life to your hand. So that really helps you push that self-awaken. It's such a good card.
Oh, another Shin comes in.
Oh,
No!
oh no. Hello, darkness.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough. 6. Not enough for the Violent Predator this turn. But with Shin out, it's not like it really matters. Oh my god, he also gets Android 17 Defending Friends, just in case.
Oh boy.
This is like watching a... This is just watching a murder happen in real time, man. Oof.
How many lives? I can't see from here. How many lives is 21?
21 is at 4, I believe.
4?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
either 4
it looks-
or 3, but let's say
It
it's
looks
4.
like 2 from here, but I don't know. Okay, so swinging with leader. At this point, I mean, Cell can't do very much.
Yeah, Cell would have to pull off a miracle to win.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
he
by the
can.
looks of it, there's not really many counters. But here's the thing: if that's what I was about to say, if 21 doesn't have enough damage this turn, why attack Cell? Why put more cards in Cell's hand?
Oh, he
Look at
charges the awakened power.
Oh boy.
Oh, Evan, I hope you're not looking at this, man. I hope you're not looking at this.
Hey, at least you get to see it for the remainder of the game.
Yeah. Beautiful card. Definitely.
I pulled it.
card.
When it first came out, I pulled it from a box.
Oh my god, man.
I pulled it, and then I only bought one booster box. I pulled it, and then during its time, I sold it to a friend for 200 euros. I bought a budget electric guitar, never played my electric guitar. And then my mate sold it for, I think it was 350, and now it's worth so much more.
Yeah. It has fallen down in price quite a lot, but I remember when it was sold for like 3,000 euros or something on card market. That was insane.
Yeah, I remember that. However, I did pull the God Rare, the first one. That was nice.
Nice.
2 booster boxes.
I don't buy seal products, so I don't have those stories. I'm sorry to disappoint.
It was amazing feeling though. I straight away got it graded.
Nice.
Got a 9.5 at least.
Okay, so another cell. Another multicolored cell coming in. Let me just check. Dark Parasite. 30k. Well, you know, there's one good thing about Dark Parasite. Is that Violent Predator can't take it away. That's an upside.
Yeah.
Don't know, does that mean much? But it's an upside.
Unless the cell was a blocker or something, then maybe.
Yeah. I'm looking for his Z deck, maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think I see many options for Cell right now. I think Cell just has to stay alive, keep cards in hand, most importantly, and wait until those shins are gone. But we know what's going to happen. We know what's coming from Android 21. It's just a matter of when.
yeah, I'm going through his Z deck at the moment, and unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything.
No, I don't think there's any big answers.
No, he has Gohan. He has 2 copies of SS3 Vegeta, and he has Evolved the Defender. But unfortunately, Evolved Defender isn't Sin, so he can't just blank cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is he going to do at this point? I mean, yeah, resting tokens isn't really going to help you much at this point.
The best thing that he can do is, I mean, he has to hold out until, like you said, until shins are gone. I mean, like, if he could get rid of that, like, Majin Vegeta, the best thing that he can do is empty his field.
Yeah. Well, the good thing there is because of the defending friends, he had to bottom deck a card, but the super combo is going to put, 1 back in his hand at least. So hopefully that would have given him some sort of combination, because right now, if his hand starts to empty too much, he's going to have no setup once Shin is gone. So I do think at this point, no biasness or anything like that, I do feel like Cell has lost.
Yeah.
I think at this point, if you only have, like, say, 3 cards in hand, and if they're not 2 of the most important ones, being the Hope of Universe 7 and the Unison in general, you're going to have a really tough time. But I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, guys, like, no bias at all, but we can see the deck lists, and we don't see a way out. We just don't see a way out now.
There is one thing Cell can possibly do right now, is if he has a big enough hand to be able to defend, and he can keep the 2 most important cards in hand, then if he can empty Android 21's hand a little bit more, there'll be less plays for 21, which means during their defense turn, there is less counters in general. Because right now, I think 21 has 4 cards in hand, if I'm not wrong.
I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 or 5.
I think
it's 4.
2, 3. Yeah, so if it's 4, regardless, he'll draw for turn, he puts 1 down, he's still at 4. So he's not going to be drawing a heck of a lot. Of course, you've got your activate where you can restand your opponent's field. You draw 1 from that. That's great. you can play your Android 18s and things like that to be able to search, but he's more than likely going to go straight for the Predator. So if he can out-survive a Predator, no, that's the thing. Nah, to be honest, if he plays a Predator, he's got no energy anymore.
Yeah.
So he can't afford to play anything. Nah, yeah, then I think this is downhill. He has to try and clear field.
Only 2 left in hand.
That's the best play against 21 right now.
Yeah, just clear the field.
Yep, clear their field. Go for a dual attack. That way you're playing less battle cards yourself.
So, okay, now I believe that Android 21 is on like 2 lives.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It looks like it, right? It's either that or one really big life.
Really big life, yeah. Okay, so he's using 18. Is he gonna get it? Oh, SCR, Violent Predator. He's just showing him, like, look what I have.
Yeah, just show off at this
but
point,
I'm
right?
gonna take Android 17 defending friends instead.
My god. Look at that.
It was just a BM move now, man. It's like, look, I can kill you with all of this, but I won't take it. I will take this to prolong your misery. Okay, so
He goes for the restand. Get the draw 1.
And here it comes. Free. Yeah,
Yep.
Violent Predator comes in, and that is GG.
There it goes.
Ah, he can take it. Okay, Wang, thank you. It's been a long day.
AA turn only searches 5 or less.
Yeah. But still, that's it. Violent Predator comes in.
Yep. He's got no cards in hand.
Yeah. And it's just game now. Well, props to Peter. Peter really did his best in this matchup. This was so heavily stacked against him. Unfortunately, he didn't see his victory strike on time. And yeah, in this matchup, you really have to see that victory strike turn 2, otherwise just this happens. And that's it.
Pretty crazy, right? When you think about it, how sometimes the smallest card can do the biggest impact. When you look at like Shin, things like that. That one card, that one turn that you don't need to see it, that ruins everything.
But look, man, like this just says about how crucial victory strike was in this matchup, because Peter got all the way up to Hope of Universe 7, and that wasn't enough. Like, it just wasn't. So that's it. Congratulations to Brandal, the first Xenoverse champion.
Woo!
And huge congratulations to Peter, second place, who really put up a great fight.
Everyone did amazing today, honestly.
Did amazing today. Slash, let's BRB and jump into a caster screen.
Alrighty.
Okay, hello everyone, we are back. So, that was it. The final game in the first ever Xenoverse tournament. Huge congratulations to Brandal, who won with Android 21, showing us that Violent Predator should never be unbanned, ever. And it was a huge mistake. So, yeah.
Yeah, and don't forget about Cell. I mean, that leader itself, how much it carried, being able to constantly remove cards from their hand at every turn, just made it so much more difficult for people to be able to make an opportune moment to react when they need to. It was beautiful. And deadly.
Yeah, so guys, the event was, of course I'm gonna be heavily biased, and I'm gonna say that the event was awesome. We had 12 players, 12 different decks, and we had like top cut and everything. We saw some crazy decks. Huge congratulations to everyone who played at the event, and huge shout out to all of the players and all of you lovely viewers, of course, and Slasher, my co-host. Go subscribe to him, link is in the description below. He does amazing videos, guys. So,
Thanks for the love.
Yeah. So, guys, also I need to, while I'm here, I need to give a huge shout out to our judge staff, to Eric, Johnny, and Ryan. Thank you guys so much. Guys, our judges, they volunteered for this. They really helped us out a lot. Huge shout out to them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I hope that you guys had some fun. Like, I had fun. I cannot wait to do the next one.
Yeah. This was amazing. It was so amazing just to see these crazy matchups. Like, it's not only about what they're playing, but what happens when this deck interacts with this deck. Like, what are we going to see happen? And that's what was so much fun to see. Like, being able to see Invoker go up against what it did, that was cool. And I love the fact that MVP had its errata removed, so it's just a 1 energy play. That was beautiful for game 1 as well. It was amazing. Everything. The decks, the people who played, the people watching, you're all amazing. Honestly.
You're all breathtaking.
Yeah, you're all breathtaking.
So, Slasher, do you have any final shoutouts before we conclude the stream?
Yeah, well, honestly, mostly a shout out to everyone watching. Thank you. And I appreciate you being able to deal with me here, that I was a part of this. And honestly, mostly a big shout out to actually the Lookout for hosting this event, giving the community something. I think that is the most important thing, is that we have things like this that happen for the community. It's the most fun thing you can have when you're waiting on something to happen, like for the new set to arrive. So honestly, big thank you to the Lookout and everyone hearts and chats for that. So yeah, that's my shout out.
Thank you for the kind words, my friends. So yeah, guys, I am dead tired. Huge shout out again to you, Slasher. Once again, go subscribe to him, guys, and huge shout out to everyone. And I think this is it, guys. We're gonna conclude the stream. If you want to rewatch any games, it's going immediately. It's gonna be available immediately. Go to the live tab, because YouTube does its best to hide live streams. So just go to the live tab and then you will find it. So that's it, guys. This has been Demian from the Lookout. This has been Slasher from SlashPlays.
Signing